see you around here, smash the like. Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, Innkeeper, and this is your live calling talk show all about the Wheel of Time. And I'm going to try this. We're doing after show, Goldeneyes. I don't know if that...
It's a little funky.
Yeah, it's kind of weird to do that. And as always, I have the Innkeeper and Gleeman here. How you guys doing? I don't have cough drops, and I'm like, I feel like I need them already. Do you have cough drops, Matt? You can't.
Here, I got one.
Yeah,
here you go.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks. Yep. It would be cool if I actually had one. Like
that'd be cool.
All right. Welcome everyone. To our episode. Oh, look at that. That's like some fancy
Ricola. Oh,
yeah.
Double Ricola.
Well, no, I should have like doubled up Halls. Yeah. So we're at episode 7, right? It's Goldeneyes. It's the Battle of the Two Rivers. Oh, I mean, it's there. It's here already. Kind of crazy, right? Like if you just like look back, I mean, it feels like a long time, but it feels like it went by too fast too.
It is. It is weird.
Yeah.
It is weird.
I didn't even look at what the poll has been saying. Okay, who will? This is
that.
yeah. That's
my favorite comment. My favorite comment was from Robert earlier. He was like, "I didn't realize the Great Eagles had a crossover with the Wheel of Time." I was like, "Well, it's Lord of the Rings. Who knows?"
It's like the fifth age. or
I'm impressed. 33% voted for Great Eagles. It's pretty impressive.
Do you think that's too much, or like to not as many?
No, I think that's kind of like the August answer, which
yes, yeah,
which is okay.
Yeah,
I like that.
It's definitely in August. Like if you give our crew like something that's August-like, they'll go for it.
Yeah.
They'll definitely go for that. All right, so we got about 40 minutes here. We're gonna have a few more guests join us shortly. But let me end this poll. Right, let's see. Okay, 60% Two Rivers plus Friends. Who will win the Battle of the Two Rivers? Yeah, of course, the Two Rivers and Friends. Great Eagles, there's a good 3% that like Pat and Faine, and Dane and the White Cloaks coming in last at 2%. I'm going to ask, do you want to see how should I put it? Is Faile's interview, Isabella's interview?
Ooh,
yeah, Isabella.
Like, do they want to see it now, or do they want to have to wait until tonight?
Yeah, so. Interview before episode 7.
Kay Harrington said, "Is Matt dead?" And I was like, "Why am I dead?" But it was two T's instead of one T, and so I was like, "I'm not dead." But that Matt, no, Matt in the Wheel of Time TV show is not dead.
No, he is
not yet.
No.
Whoa. What's our spoiler level, Innkeeper?
As always, with these, we're going end of book 5. We'll go end of book 5 and the end of episode 6 of season 3 until we've seen episode 7
Yeah.
in a little over an hour and a half. I think we'll be.
Through book 5
Yeah.
and through episode 6 for now.
Yeah, yeah. And do you want, if you don't mind, finding that one thing I asked you for?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
look for it.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That'd be fun. Um,
Okay.
and I'm gonna play this other Light Blinded Fool. Have you met us? uh, hey,
By the
I'm
way,
just.
did you bring food?
I mean, like,
Look at my really weak charcuterie board today.
hey,
Sweet.
Look, look,
it's
it's got some breaded items in it. And it's got some cheese. This looks like some real cheese.
okay.
This is straight from the cheese factory. And this is definitely meat. That's definitely meat.
Okay, so this is like,
Budget punch it, dude. That's
no,
too real.
no, but it's more like an as it's getting later into the season, like our like efforts into like how are we gonna survive these hours? It's like,
Look, also a banana.
you got
There's
a banana. All right, okay,
So,
all right. I do have my Red Bull. Okay, so I do have that.
Okay.
I have
Nice.
my vitamin water. Okay, I got that.
Nice.
I got my
good.
Snapple. Obviously, Snapple's there.
Oh, Snapple. Yeah, that's good.
My shawarma that's left over, so it's like it looks
Ooh,
it's like not much left. So,
nice.
and I do have my. I don't know if I don't know if a lot of the like U.S. audiences know, but there's like this really there's this like chocolate bar I really like. It's called Bounty. It's like a
Mm, yeah.
coconut. But yeah, like I like ate this growing up, and it's not like common, but you can get it in the U.S. and
I think I've had that before. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. So yeah, that's my. You'll definitely, if there's one thing I'll eat, that I'll eat for sure.
Nice.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I see a lot of people. Thank you for sharing. Sharing what you're eating. Um, he's like, Dr. Jinton. Yeah, I know Bounty, not my favorite, but I'm glad you like it. Yes, yes, I do. I know it's not. It's just not. A lot of people. Yeah, I won't drink all of it. I just like to have options, like just in case, like I need like something and I ran out. But yeah, I don't think I'll drink all of it. So I mean, the worst candy in the UK. Okay, that's the next poll. That is the next poll. Hey, it's just like like things that catch your taste when you're a child, and you run with it. So yeah, there's a couple of things I want to play. We'll see how this interview poll goes. I'll be surprised by the answers there. I think this. I think let me just.
So far, 150 people have voted on this one. They said they don't want to see Isabella's interview. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, that's weird.
Rude.
That's weird.
Yeah.
That's weird.
I
Well, we're gonna watch it
maybe.
anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they do. That's fine. I guess they do. So, yeah, we should watch it. I don't know if you want to give everybody. I don't know how long is the interview. Do you want to do some check-ins as far as like
oh yeah, of
reminding
course.
everybody?
It's about 8-9 minutes. So yeah, we'll do this in a little bit.
Okay.
But the one thing I think this is the one we're gonna watch it anyways because like I think this is where we're gonna watch it and find out if this is what it is.
What is it? What's happening? What are you gonna watch?
There's nothing. It's nothing. It's just like there's this one. Like, why should you watch season 3 of The Wheel of Time? And I think this is the one where Yosha says what I think he says.
Okay, I have no idea what you're talking about, but go for it.
All right.
I'm Maddie.
And I'm Yosha.
And we're here to tell you why you should be watching season 3 of Wheel of Time.
You should tune in because the first 15 minutes
Okay.
of episode 1
We've
are
seen that.
going to blow your mind even if you've never seen the show before.
That's pretty cool.
I think you should tune in because of episode 7.
Yosha thinks episode 7.
I think you should tune in so you can come dream walk with us.
It's our best season yet.
So
Okay,
Yosha, the reason Yosha, who we've seen do episode 4, who we saw at the end of episode 6, he's like, you should tune in because of episode 7.
Okay.
That's
Have we considered that maybe Yosha's not very good at counting?
No. I think he knows what he's
No?
talking about. He in
Okay.
his post Rudian post episode 4 post, he kind of mentioned it, like bring on episode 7 or looking forward to episode 7, and did a shout out to Marcus Rutherford. So yeah, I think I don't know, like, Brian, do you think episode 7, after this, episode 7 will be your favorite? Like, just think of the book aspect of the Battle of the Two Rivers. What do you think?
I mean, the Battle of the Two Rivers is my favorite part of book 4.
Okay.
I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's
Okay.
it's my favorite part of book 4.
So therefore,
Ruidia is such a classic sequence, but I think the Battle of Two Rivers is where I had the most fun when I read it every time. So yeah, this has the potential.
okay, all right. Like, you gotta come in definitively here. Yes or no? Is episode 7 going to be your favorite after today? After you watch
Okay,
it?
I'll pull that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
But
About 166
Matt, you
people voted,
have
by
to
the way.
answer too.
Do I think it man, 4 is going to be tough to beat just for like the
Is that your favorite
story.
part of the Shadowrisers?
6 is going to be tough to beat for just like, I think some of the, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, it's been a great season, so it's tough. Like, for book 4, Two Rivers wasn't my favorite part. So like Rudy and that side of it was. So like,
Do we need to
but
do?
obviously Two Rivers is going to be good. Like, it won't. I'll be surprised, because it's not my favorite part of the books, if it takes over kind of that favorite spot
Okay. Yeah.
of
So
other things I've seen. So
Do we
but
need to
it's-
do Honest's favorite thing and have a tier list, make a tier ranking of all the episodes?
we're gonna have to do it. So we almost did that on a Sunday.
We almost
So
did.
yeah,
The number of things we've almost done.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't go
we'll-
live on Instagram. It should be live on Instagram. I didn't hit the number.
Yeah. Go live on Instagram,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I don't know. It did a weird thing. Like, it didn't want to, but I think it should be live now. Hello, Instagram, if you're watching. Yeah, I see people joining. Awesome. Yeah, Matt, we almost. But we should do that, right? We should do like a. Do we do that after? It has to be after now, right?
Which
Like-
yeah, it's been after. Yeah, definitely after.
Like a tier
Tier
list. No, like no. But we'll do it. We'll do it. Innkeeper, do you have that thing or no? No, you like. Have you not had the chance to look at it at all?
By the way, they want to watch Isabel.
I know. This is never a question, because it was more of a you'll have to wait for it.
I'm helping.
You'll have to wait. You'll have
I'm
to wait
helping
for it.
just-
You will have to wait for it. We'll watch it probably in the next 10 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, or maybe like at just before, because it's about 8 to 9 minutes. We'll do it at maybe 15 minutes before the mark, so that way we can watch it, and then so just in case, I'll do an announcement now, and then I'll do one right before we start. What you'll see here is a lot of guests show up, and we'll be watching episode 7.
Yes.
And it'll be
sorry.
on our what happened?
Another guest showed up.
Oh, okay.
You said you'll see guests show up, and then like your guest showed up.
Yes. Let me add our guest. Welcome, Bree.
Oh, sorry.
Did you like wake up people at home, Matt?
Probably. We're in like a corner of the house. I don't
Yeah.
think so.
Bree, welcome. I wrote you earlier, and I was like, "Hey, I like episode 7. Like, do you want to join us? Are you going to be up watching?" And you're like, "This is it. This is the episode."
This is the one. I'm really so excited.
Yes. Thank you, Bree, for being here. Yeah, we'll have more people show up, and let me see. Uh, we can't watch it right now. This is funny. Is editing done 2 minutes? No, like there's no editing in this. It's like it's all. It's everything.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I just like
Nice.
yeah, and like it's gonna be like if there's any spoilers, which there aren't, they're gonna be like not spoilers like an hour from then. So it's like fine, and it's like they're not spoilers, so like it'll be totally fine. Let's see. Um, the truth you may hear is not the truth you think you're hearing. Hadari Yao, yes. That's exactly. I'm totally not stalling. I'm not. I'm totally not stalling. Yeah, I'm just having fun. This is, yeah. Let's see. So yeah, I was talking about what to expect, in terms of what we do. So everyone is watching on their own screens, and we fixed the timer last time. The timer had this kind of thing where the way I had set it up, I had never set it up that way before because we were showing the episode at the same time. So this is, let's say, if we were watching episode 6 again, or we were watching the episode and I like play, that'll be the timer. And then we like switch over and we're like, oh, what's going on? And like that, the timer stays. And we were going to be
that's
like,
a good spot.
yeah, and you can see all of us, and then
You have us like split like we're in like a game or something.
Yeah,
It's like,
we're gonna have 2 more guests, so we will be like they'll be in the bottom corner. So like,
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I get like a water gun and shoot it at a little hole and have my face like crawl across the screen, and whoever gets across the screen first wins?
But it drops stuff on Brian.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so the way this will look like is this, and the timer will be right there for all of you to see.
The timer's working. I love how you're like spending some time. You're like, the timer's gonna work.
I'm just making sure the timer is working. Like, this is more of me making sure the timer will work. So you'll see that, and then we'll watch it all the way through. You'll see this thing come up here where I'll be like, we're watching and reacting, and this will go away when we're done. So that's what we're that's how this will go, and then we'll talk about the episode, right? Okay.
You have more guests, and you need to post the other otters comment because it's really good.
Animate the view so there is one across the show.
That'd be so cool.
I'm not jinxing the timer. I'm just like excited that I didn't fix it. I didn't like the way I set it up was not the right way because I like wasn't expecting to show. I mean, I wasn't last time. Whatever. You know what I was trying to say. Everything's fine. There's the timer lasts the whole episode with all this talk. Get out of here. No, it'll be fine. I saw something else that was funny. Something about this is like the Switch 2 reveal. Oh yes,
like wasn't it like didn't Marvel do something recently? Or no, it's like it was wasn't Marvel, it's DC. Like they had like some 15-hour reveal of something. Like,
the chairs.
What was that all about? That was crazy. We should totally do a version of that. That'd be awesome.
Oh yes, you're right. We do have another guest. Okay, all right, okay. Welcome. Rantel Moore is here.
Hey.
I need
Hey everybody.
I need to maybe
nice to be back.
Yeah, okay. Welcome. I don't think we've like met, Rant, so hi.
No, I don't think you're on last time. Nice to meet you, honest. Big fan.
Thank you. That's funny. That's hilarious. I'm not stalling. I'm really not stalling. I'm just like, like there's other things I want to show, but like Innkeeper Hash doesn't like.
Look, dude, I am listening to it over here.
Oh,
it's kind of hard to pay attention. Check on chat. Like, be your co-host here, and also hear what you're saying, and try to find the thing in the video.
Okay, yeah. There's about 350 of you here. This is what we do before the episode starts. We kind of hype. Did you play the actual coming up in episode 7 last night?
No, we didn't do it.
I think should we do that?
Yeah, I mean, just so you know, on Twitter, you're getting called out for not playing the interview. Just
on Twitter, Wait, this made it up to Twitter? No.
Yeah, no, you were.
Like where?
now you're stalling by trying to find it on Twitter.
Oh, this is so funny. This is so good. I'm not toying. I'm not toying.
Play the interview for him. Come on.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna play the interview. In a couple of minutes. Yeah. Let me go find it. I have to find it because there's like different versions of it and make sure I didn't ask you, Bree and Rant. Well, do you think is episode 7 like the poll's out there? Is episode 7? Is that the poll you're asking? Right? Will episode 7 be your favorite of the season, Bree?
It might be. I mean, I've been confused about what some things they've made me love that I didn't expect, but this is the one I've been anticipating the most since the show got announced, like for the for the first couple seasons. So
okay,
I'm ready.
Okay. What are you anticipating? The battle?
Yeah, I love the Two Rivers thing. I love Faile. Faile's my girl. And also Perrin has always been my favorite of the boys, and I just love watching him come into his own, as a leader, even if he's still resisting a little. So we'll see how that goes in the show.
Yeah.
Dr. Yes, like that's Rantel Moore. Yes, that is Rantel Moore. And Rant I mean you're a big Rant fan, so maybe do you think episode 7 could be your favorite, or is that like no way?
No, I don't think so. I think it's going to be a really good episode. I think the entire season's been amazing. I think it's going to be a cool episode. I do think it could be controversial. I think some people could die.
Oh wow!
I think TV wants drama, and I think there's going to be some deaths that people might be upset about. But I think overall, I think it's really cool. It's just, at the end of the day, like I was saying in chat, it's a battle. And battles are cool, but like what really drives my heart in the Wheel of Time is like the lore and the metaphysics and like the big personal struggles. So I think in ways it's going to be great, but I think in ways I'm going to be looking at that finale to really impress me. Like
I expected. I'm expecting to kind of ramp us into like I feel like episode 5 and 6 were kind of really building. I expect 7 to kind of be building hard to like an epic finale. So I expect to like episode 7 even more than I liked episode 6. And so I think it's like I expect I think to like it almost as much as I'm hoping at least to like it almost as much as 4. So
is this the one Ray said would be controversial? I thought he said 2 were going to be controversial. Is this?
Oh.
For some reason, I thought that it might be this one that he said.
The only thing I remember, I haven't seen all his interviews. When he was here, he said there was a Forsaken choice in episode 8 that might be controversial.
Okay.
He said that, which we can get into, obviously. Okay, I think this is a question I that came to my head when Rant was like, people are going to die. Like, who's going to die? Senbui is going to die? Like,
are you really stalling them still
I might die.
from the interview? Play the interview. There's like 20 minutes to go before this thing begins, and we got to cover the finale thing. We got to go talk about the finale.
There is that.
So let's do the interview so we can cover the finale and we can get everyone prepped and we can watch the episode. Just saying. I'm trying to help you, chat. I'm trying to help you.
This is funny where like Matt is like, Are you still doing this? Do you want to be on screen? Okay, I have to ask you guys. Do you want to be like this? Is this how we watch the interview? Sure. Okay. All right. Let's do it.
We need one more person.
We do need one more person. They're going to join us soon. Sorry, I have to fix something. Because it was going to start playing and it's like muted, so you're going to be like, oh, we can't hear
I forgot what the interview is. It's been so long. It's been 84 years.
Skeeter said, let's skip the interview. Reader boards like, I don't want the interview. I love it when chat turns. Oh, gosh.
All right. Okay. Let's enjoy. This is my interview with Isabella. I actually don't know how to say the last name, so I'm going to say Bukieri. We spoke about Faile and everything, kind of episode 7. And it's lovely to be able to talk to you, about season 3, about all things Faile.
Yes, so exciting.
Yeah. So I'm going to start, at the beginning. When you first got the role, you found out about Faile, her arc, her relationships. Was there something that kind of stood out to you right away? Caught your eye?
Yeah, I think with the character, as an actor, she was kind of like a dream to be able to step into because, it's very rare to get those female characters that are so layered and polarizing and there's so many parts of her that you want to kind of explore. But yeah, when I got the role, I was ecstatic because I think even reading the audition for the first time with my friend, he was just like, "This is you," and I was like, "I need her."
That's
Um,
awesome.
yeah, so it was incredible. I think stepping into the world was so surreal.
Yeah, and I had the chance to talk to Marcus before the season, and he mentioned Perrin's relationship with Faile and meeting Faile and how important that is in season 3. And they've had the chance to now connect and start a little bit of a romance in episode 6. What does Faile see in Perrin? Starting out, when he comes back to the Two Rivers to starting to maybe become a leader. What does she see in him?
Yeah, I think from the get-go she's really quite drawn to him. And then she slowly starts to observe. I think also that first scene in the forge is really it says a lot because I think she almost tests him, I think, in a way that she wants to know why is it that, he's kind of it's like people are magnetized towards him, the Two Rivers, and I think it's not him trying to rally these people around him. He's not doing it for some sort of glory. It really is just this deep loyalty and love for his friends, and I think she really admires that and just kind of wants to glue herself onto him from that point. It's kind of like she's like, I'm going everywhere you are. I think, yeah, she really sees that. She doesn't, I think one of the things I really um kind of understood about it is she doesn't see him being reluctant to step up as a weakness. I think she sees it as his, you know, fear of harming people, and I think she's able to kind of show him that that is only going to bring more harm in a sense. Um,
Yeah.
so yeah, she sees a lot in him, and I think as he does to her,
Yeah.
very fascinating.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. I mean, one of the things is, Perrin seems to kind of run away from a leadership role, and Faile seems to embrace it and almost help him in that. Are we going to see more of that, or, as audiences, as we see the last 2 episodes, we're going to see more where Faile helps Perrin become a leader?
For sure. I think that's her superpower. She really sees him and sees those cracks and those things he sees as weaknesses that maybe are strengths and just allows him to take up space. She really she really allows him to explore that without the fear of it. Yeah, it's an exciting episode, I think, because you get they have all this external pressure
Hmm.
that kind of forces them to fight those demons internally and it's I think their dynamic is quite exciting
Yeah.
this coming episode.
Yeah, no, we're all looking forward to Goldeneyes. It's a fan favorite moment in the books. So we talk about leadership and Perrin. So I have to ask about Perrin's dream that we saw at the end of 5, where Egwene's dreamwalking. What Perrin wants is to be in the Forge and how would Faile feel about, kind of helping Perrin in the Forge, live a life as with the blacksmith or as a partner of the blacksmith in a small village?
Yeah, that's such an interesting question. I think she's definitely one that steers away from the quiet life, so I don't necessarily think she'd be too excited about it. But I think it's a beautiful moment. I think, yeah, it really shows that he's starting to trust her,
Yeah.
and kind of like he sees a future with her. But yeah, I don't think Faye will be too happy with their circumstances.
Yeah. The other thing that's kind of funny in when Faile learned about the horn and the fact that Matt had blown it already. So how do we see, her identity at that point had been as a hunter of the horn? Is there a change in her motivations kind of going forward now that that isn't, a kind of part of her story?
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, it felt like the hunt for the horn kind of just that desire in a way kind of started to disappear as soon as she met Perrin.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, fighting with the two rivers just just meant so much more to her. And I think even Perrin inspires her in a way that like, the glory of having found the horn and blowing the horn isn't really something she needs to fight for. And what's more important is maybe having those connections with the community and really coming together. And I think she saw maybe that the hunt for the horn was something out of, validation or trying to reclaim some sort of identity rather than just being and loving.
Right. Right. One of the things book fans love are Faile and her knives. How many knives does Faile have on her?
Oh my gosh. I think we had like two in the boots, maybe like four on the belt. And then I
Okay.
think I had a sneaky one. Yeah. She was the costume was extremely functional for Fael. There was no fluff. It was just where can I put my knives? How many places can I put my
Right.
knives?
We've seen her throw one of the knives, at Dane. Out of the, these four characters, who would she like to throw a knife at the most? So Patton Fane, Mogedion, Eamon Valda, or Lanfear. She's got one knife.
I'm gonna say Fael would go for Padam Fane.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
That's a
Nice.
choice, Patton Fane. And coming into the end of the season, what three words would you use to describe where Faile is at the end of season 3?
At the end of season 3, I would say she's maybe more self-assured,
Okay.
matured in a way,
Okay.
and I think accepted.
Accepted. Okay. Yeah. No. Those are awesome. I'm coming to the end of my time. I have to ask a quick kind of rapid fire. There's just a couple. If you were to choose between hammer or axe.
Axe.
Okay. And Bane or Chiad.
Oh, Chiad.
Okay. It's so awesome to be finally able to see Faile and see your performance. We've loved every bit of it, and we can't wait for the the last 2 episodes on our screens.
Thank you so much. Thank you
Of
for
course.
taking the time.
All right.
Nice.
Did you notice like there's no cuts? There's like no edits. Did you notice that? So you're welcome.
It's a lot easier to do at the end of a season, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I thought she was gonna have like a harder time answering the Bane or Chiat because I like had it like teed up. I was like, you can say both, and
She just went for it. She had that one.
Yeah. It's like she knew the answer, she didn't want to give it to you. She's like immediately knew it, and she's like, shoot. Okay.
Yeah, because I was gonna be like, are you? That's a trick question. No, okay, I guess
Well,
not.
I'm gonna poll the audience. Will episode 7 be your favorite of the season? By the way, 56% say no, 44% say yes. So that'll be interesting to see if that changes at the end. So we have to ask, and the good timing for this one. Is it Bane or Chiad? Yeah, everybody. And you don't have any outs on this one. There you go. It's like
Good
again,
timing. Good timing.
Both. It's both. That's the
answer. Were you watching, Grace, or?
I'm late because I couldn't stop watching. I didn't want to jump on.
Okay, you were watching, and yeah. So we're about 9 minutes. We're about 9 minutes. Was there a favorite part for the Faile fans on the screen? Which is all of us, by the way. But the Faile, like, I don't know, is there a name for Faile fans?
The Faile Defense Squad.
Faile Defense Squad. Okay, so nothing like, there's stand fear. That's there's stand fears. But was there a part of that like stood out to you as far as things? I mean, there was one thing I liked, and I felt that I didn't want to go there, but I should have gone there because she went there. But Bree, any like things that stood out that?
I didn't hear much after the 7 knives part, to be perfectly honest.
That was
7 knives.
Yes. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, Sharon understood the assignment, right? She's like,
Absolutely.
yes, there's no fluff. She said there's no fluff with Faile's costuming. Brian, did you listen to anything, or was it like?
I mean, we could listen again if you want to.
I mean, I can play in the background.
I did see Brian down there like this.
Just a little bit less honest, a little bit more Isabella.
Yes, yeah. I tried.
But yeah. You try harder.
Yeah.
But I think what stood out to me is how much she understands her character and has thought about not just how she works in the world, but how her character fits into like the bigger picture. There were several answers that just showed she's thought a lot about it, and I think that's true of the whole cast. So I think that speaks very well to Sarah Nakamura, to Rafe, to even all the writers. Everybody just seems to really care about the source material and think about their characters deeper than just lines in a script. So
yeah,
really
I think
liked it.
They've done an amazing job. I mean, Kelly Valentine Henry in the casting kind of team, just amazing job with. Yes, go ahead, Innkeeper.
I was gonna say we have like 5 minutes. I don't know if you want to talk finale here.
Yes. And, why don't you do that as I do some final finagling and setting things up?
The only thing I can't show them is that link I sent you to. By the way,
yes. Oh, yes,
so
of course.
That's the only problem.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, and I need you to go. I didn't set up any Google Doc for this, whatever. You'll just have to go to Discord in the. Where do I have it? The channel is on Discord. It's Show Testing Chat.
If we do not.
That's a lame name for the channel on Discord in the Decima Discord. But basically, the finale is coming up next week. And the question we have is, should we do something kind of fun for the finale?
And I'm going to show what Innkeeper's talking about.
This is what we did, if you remember, back in season 1. And the question is, do you want to do this again? So you can't see everybody in the way this view is, Innkeeper, but you can tell that there's we kind of set this up where we had, I think at the time we had over 70, maybe we had 100 people, I can't remember, in a Zoom call, and we basically had all those people live reacting to the episode or to the trailer together. And so I guess the question I have is, by kind of show of hands, like give me a thumbs up, or I don't know, like some signal of like yes in chat, if you would like to do this, if you'd like to participate in something like this for the live watch finale next week. And if you do, if this is something that interests you and being part of this, if you go to our Discord and you can go into the show testing chat and just say, yes, I'd be interested. If we have enough people that are interested, then we'll probably do it. If we don't, then we probably won't. If you'd rather not do that, then that's totally fine too. But the idea would be that, for the episode, we'd mute everybody. That's just what we'd have to do. But have all live reacting on the screen to the episode. And we'd kind of do what we do here, which is kind of show the episode from time to time. So if you, Quicksilver's like, you can pull it. Yes, we can. By the way, Chiad won 63%. Wow.
They like half. They prefer half of being in Chiad.
You think they were unduly swayed by Isabella's response?
There you go.
Were you?
People were swayed.
Were you? Were you?
There's some bias introduced like 30 seconds prior to the poll.
If you're answering yes to this, I do need you to go and go to our Discord channel. Again, look for I'll tag. Yeah, I see people have already found it. The show testing chat. And just to mention that you're interested, I'll go back and just ping everybody that says yes. And if we get at least 25 of you, 25 is what it takes to fill the screen around the inner section. If at least 25 of you interested, we'll probably run a test with you sometime before it, and then we'll do that together next week, which I think will be a lot of fun. We can handle up to like over 100, 200. I think the max is we'd have to like upgrade our account. You can go like to 500 or something. I don't think we'll get there,
it's a crazy number. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sure we can get 25, right? It'd be a lot of fun. I mean, there's 400 plus of you.
It's like 720.
There's that many, then it's we'll figure it out. We'll try to figure it out. So,
yeah.
Again, you're going to the show testing chat. You should see it in our Discord, and just kind of tell us you're interested. The link to Discord is in the description if you haven't been on the Discord before. Just tell us there. And I know we only have a couple minutes left, so thank you for letting me do that. Innkeeper, if you want to take over, tell everybody how this is going to work. And
all right, so I'm getting set up, and I can to all our guests.
Do you want me to tell everybody while you get set up?
Yeah, sure. Okay. No, why don't you? Yeah.
If you haven't done this with us before, basically you're watching this on your own device. We will show the show from time to time on the screen, but it won't be playing the audio. You'll just see us live reacting to certain sections of the show. Otherwise, you'll just hopefully we'll try not to like chew and give you like an ASMR experience in our mics. Well, because it gets really quiet, and we've seen in comments people are like, can you guys just mute yourselves or whatever? We'll try not to like breathe too deeply in these, but we do react every once in a while to this as we're going. But you'll be following the timer. We don't skip the recaps, but we don't have advertisements. So if you have advertisements, then that's just we recommend kind of like between like in the next 3 minutes when you see it, where you kind of play through all the advertisements and then go back. That's one way. But it's just frustrating experience with advertisements. We just don't have them, but we do watch the recap, and then we would just start, and you'll be tracking the timer. So basically, please don't make any comments in chat past where the timer's at. Otherwise we'll just be watching this together and having fun in chat, discussing it as we go. For those of us that are here in this, we need to wait 20 seconds because there's a delay. So please don't rush and post something in chat for those of us that are in the call here. And the last note is it should be up right now, and just call out in chat. Call out in chat if you see it wherever you're at in the world. Tell us where you're at. And we'll just know if everyone's seeing the episode. So I'm going to look right now.
Yeah.
I do not have it yet.
I don't have it
yet. I don't see it yet.
Anyone see it?
No.
But just call out where you are once you see it. And people will be refreshing it. It showed up pretty quick. It was like within a minute last time. And then we'll give everyone a chance to find it and get the episode. So like, don't rush ahead and watch. Just wait for us all. I do see it now. So
I do see it too.
Got it.
I see it. We're in Utah is up.
Got it in Alabama.
So just wait. We're going to give everyone just like a minute or two. So don't rush ahead and watch it. Just hold on. And Innkeeper will eventually decide to go ahead.
Yeah.
He'll count us down. He'll press play. and just follow the timer. And like I said, he'll show us on screen from time to time. And yeah, and please don't spoil things if you get ahead of us here at this point. But yeah, give it a minute or two, and we'll just watch where we're seeing things come up.
Yeah, and again, if you do have ads, this is a good time to kind of go ahead and get rid of the ads, because the recap's going to play, and you could eventually sync up with us. So this is a good time to do that. And yeah, exciting. How long is this episode? What is an hour? It says an hour 38 on my. That seems kind of, an hour for each of these episodes. I see people got
For
it.
a second, I thought you meant an hour and 38 minutes, and I was about to lose my
mind. Is it not?
That
time. All right. Okay, I have all.
An hour and 38 seconds.
Yes. Okay.
So it's actually the shortest episode so far this season.
It might be, yeah. I would just.
Might be.
Yeah.
It's just that good, y'all.
Yeah, it's just that good. I'm putting this up there because we are going to now watch and react. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get started in the next 30 seconds. So kind of for the guests on here, get yourself kind of ready. It might be sooner than 30 seconds because I just said 30 seconds because I wanted to give the YouTube folks a little bit of a heads up. And all right, I got season 3, episode 7, Goldeneyes, all teed up here. I'm gonna.
Don't forget the timer.
Yes, I got. Yeah,
very important.
The timer is the most important thing here. Okay, all right. I'm gonna count down to 5, and we'll hit play. Good luck, everyone. Let's do this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and play.
Woo! Season 1 callback.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Wow.
Wow.
Oh man.
Ooh, nice. Wagons.
During the day.
Nice hat. Nice hat. Oh, it's like emotional.
I am really emotional.
Aw. Ugh.
Give me the chills a little bit.
Ooh, R.I.P. Ryan.
It's more that scouting.
They've got that music, that foreboding music.
Yeah.
Oh, so it was a cold open, like within the, like that's what the episode is about. So nice.
I need Max to tell me what that song was with the Tuathon. I recognized it from season 1, but I don't know why.
Oh, interesting.
Oh. Ah, she said the thing.
But
Perrin is a like poet, like a.
He is. Yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
Oof.
Molotov.
Called the
My hero.
I love days.
That's good.
Right. Saxon's about to find out.
Yeah, he is.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, no way.
Yes.
No
Okay,
way.
that's fun.
Great episode. Ah, gorgeous.
Wow.
Wait, is it all two rivers?
Yeah.
This is gonna be awesome. She's like, that's what you would do. Nice.
We're cool, right? Sorry. I said sorry.
Mm.
Poet parent.
Wow. Mm.
Oh,
Wow.
Wow.
It was at the.
That's that.
Horrible.
Loyal's like, if we're gonna die tonight.
That's right.
Oh. Not the snack I wanted.
Ooh.
Oh, this is awesome.
That's some dirty fig eating.
Aw. This make me so sad.
Oh no, I'm getting so stressed out now.
I'm sad Ivan's not there.
Nice. That's good. Ooh, he put the axe down.
She's good.
Wow.
Lover boy.
Wow. Yeah, nice. uh, shoot. Let Donald toot.
That's sweet.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
He kind of liked it there, though.
Let's see.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh man. Oh.
Oh my gosh. It's a problem. Hmm.
Uh,
That's cool.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, yes.
Was it Bertram?
What the?
Ah,
Oh, wow.
No.
Freaking Daisy.
Come on, Senbui. Whoa.
I mean, they're white cloaks. I don't know, it means much. Oh. Oh.
I gotta get out of this. Wow.
Oof. What? Oh, that's cool.
Yes. Oh.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, damn.
Yes.
Okay, that might have just made this my favorite episode.
uh, that was good.
Good
Thank you.
riddance.
Thank you.
That was a long time coming.
Whoa.
That is my girl.
So good.
Oh, that was awesome.
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yes, I knew it. Maybe not.
Yeah, I think I thought same as you.
I thought the same
Yeah,
thing too.
I thought he was gonna. Oh, okay.
What are you doing,
Oh
Loyal?
no!
Mm.
What? What?
gosh.
Oh. Wow.
Okay.
I think chat is doing a class action lawsuit from what I saw this time.
Yeah, chat is very upset.
Oh my
Very
gosh.
upset.
Okay.
What?
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start. Like the way the ways work, right? There are other platforms. Like
So many.
there's so many platforms, and so like we don't know anything. We don't know anything.
Nobody.
Nobody. This is nobody. Like this is like
This is Wheel of Time.
I mean, this
you need
is
to, like even a body isn't enough in the Wheel of Time.
You saw him like fall.
We saw Gandalf fall. and there was a Balrog. This is like this is
the eagles are gonna catch him.
Yes.
The red eagle of Manetheren will catch him.
Okay.
And fly him back to Emmons Field.
They'll find him in the towers of Gendry.
Right there you go.
Could have done it to begin with.
I don't think I processed anything after Loel fell.
I don't think
there
I
you go.
did either. I completely missed the last 10 minutes of this.
Loel lives, Holger. Loel lives. Faile times 2. I think he'll be back.
If Loyal is dead, so is this series.
Chad is not happy.
No.
Loyal
the white.
It's gotta be Gandalfing.
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
I believe.
Raymond said, "I really got to see where they're going with this before I can rate it." Yeah.
I gave it 10. I don't care. I'm feeling all the things. Feeling all the things.
Did you see Obsolete Industries?
Yeah.
Last time
that is so true.
Way deader last time.
Oh, that is so good.
Good. Yeah.
Biz C said, "I immediately thought has to be a platform below him."
Yeah, exactly. Like that's just how the ways work, right? There's like the platforms that you don't see, and then
Christopher Cotting said, "Can I rate it a 2 and a 10?"
Listen, my writer
it's
brain
like,
and my fan brain are at war.
Here's how Lyle can still return in the finale. I mean, okay, you have to. I think they played the Hero of the Horns theme when he was doing that.
Yes.
So is that what they're going with here?
When did they play the Heroes of Horns? When what?
When Loyal was doing that.
When he was just about to do the thing.
Yeah. Okay.
He was hammering the thing.
Sorry, but like we're gonna watch that again.
No.
Sorry, but we're gonna.
So upset. You're gonna re-traumatize.
Yeah, I know. Right after.
Chad is gonna walk into traffic. You need to be careful.
No, I mean, like for purposes of
I did catch that too. It made me interested.
Yes.
They that's the foreshadowing here. Okay. Because you hate it so much.
Brutal.
I mean, let's we're gonna zoom into what's underneath there. That's the purpose of this. Like
unblur.
All right, there you go.
Unblur.
Did you guys? I saw some of you. What did you think? Wood singing?
I thought he was gonna tree sing.
Tree sing. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna somehow, like. But I do like that he kind of called back.
Oh yeah, that was probably my favorite part when they did the song earlier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You see, you saw some at the bottom there.
There was something right under it.
Yeah. Now they made it more.
Yeah, this is the Heroes of the Horn music.
Right.
That's the music they played when Matt remembered.
Fly, you fools!
Alex said, "Innkeeper on us is starting to watch idle cruelty early."
Look how awesome he is in this moment, though.
Yeah. He even had like the Gandalf moment where it's like, is it all gonna break?
Smug too.
There ain't no platform.
Oh, there's that one flash where you see. I thought they were gonna die too, and that's where I was like,
I did
no.
too, and I would have left.
Yeah. I think Grace is like, actually, that would have been over.
That would have broken me.
I think I had my arms like wrapped completely around my head by that point.
Yeah.
Okay, so if someone wants to get me, or even I can try to get, I think there's one shot where you like see him falling, and there's like lightning, and you see.
I'll see if I can get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a flash. Maybe there's like
Yeah, exactly.
something we can see.
Exactly. There. Okay, maybe I got it. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so other than the loyal of it, let me go to you, Bree. Bree, how do you feel? How do you feel? Where do you want to go?
I mean, I know the chat's not going to agree with me, but honestly, I enjoyed it. Even though Loyal made me very upset, I still enjoyed it. Except for Days Conquer. I mean, maybe justice for Days Conquer.
Yeah.
She just got to be so badass. She was like, "Yeah, this is better than alcohol," and that was the end of that.
Yeah. The fact that I forgot Days also died is just like
so much was happening. So
much. Yeah, there was there's too much. Yeah, people are talking about the wolves, and yes, we will talk about it. Why no wolves? Where are the wolves
I think
at?
we saw them. He was killing them.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, people are feeling the feels, and I think a lot of it is because of what we just saw. But hey, we're here to try to prove that there is hope. There is always hope, right? And I mean,
by the way, how would you rate this episode? 6 minutes in, do you want me to leave this up, or I can leave this up?
maybe
people
a couple more
gather on it.
Yeah, a couple more minutes. Yeah, people are showing up.
Getting a little hot.
They're like,
no wolves. It was pretty scary.
Yeah. So the thing I kept waiting for was they kept cutting to Lord Luke, and I'm like, what's he doing? And it's like nothing. He did nothing. Is that the is that what you rant? Did you like feel like Lord Luke didn't need to be there?
Yeah. That was he like arrived with Dane too.
Yeah.
For some reason, right? And he was like on his side.
Oh, was
I thought that they sent him as like an emissary who wouldn't get shot. Maybe was my read on it.
Oh, okay. So he was like he went to the White Cloaks as their.
He parlayed.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sarah saying, I feel like there was a lot of Luke stuff they cut. He didn't really make sense. Neither does he in the books. I mean, no, he does, but like in terms of like his who Luke is. Slayer is.
I think they're kind of just like reminding us that he exists. Because he'll probably play more of a role next season or something, right?
Oh, interesting.
Like, he is left behind.
Like, remember, this guy's here.
That is interesting. They didn't give us any wolves, and yeah, they're not telling us much about Lord Luke. Yeah, maybe they're trying to like hang that out as a story.
Like not do that much. Yeah. Not do as much. Brian, is there a place you want to go to in the episode that you that rings by any of you that stood out to you?
I think I'm chatting with Light Blinded Fool in chat right now. I think Cheyenne got her throat slit.
Yes.
By Bane and Shiad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're early on. Was that when they went up to the gate, the way gate? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think she did.
Let me find that part.
Trying to find a timestamp there.
Timestamp.
It was right before Loyal went into the Wiz.
Yeah, I don't have the timestamp on that
Okay,
one.
I got it.
It's like, Alanri, where
It was
are
a
you
woman
at?
who looked very much like her. Got her throat cut.
Maybe I think this is it. Let's see.
There it is.
Yeah. This right here, where Loel is like playing like baseball with with like the Dark Prince and Trollocs was really cool. Yes, loved watching Perrin do a full on rage. That was really good.
Yes.
That was really good. Yeah, so yeah, they had Cheyenne there as the named character who again showed up in was it the last episode or the episode before that?
Yeah, episode 6.
Episode 6, and then she came and said we need reinforcements, and then got her throat slit. So again, like I think it's just maybe there was more stuff, but this is like an hour of of TV that they just couldn't.
By the way, someone reminded me of the fact that when this happened to Uno, I don't know if you remember, if you go back and watch like right at the end of that episode of when we were doing the live discussion of Uno, like people like Uno's death like affects all things in that episode. If you go back and rewatch it, people are like they still did Uno wrong in that moment. And it feels like you said, like when Leo falls, my brain like just like
shut up,
couldn't process the rest of the episode. I was like, wait, what? No, I think one of the parts that stuck with me was that Valda's finally gone.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was just I just okay.
And you saw the sisters kind of grab hands, and then that was like one of the moments where you saw kind of the symbol.
Yep.
In the weave that they did.
Okay, let's watch it. Yeah.
Yeah, go back and watch that. Like that one.
I like our women's circle.
They were so good.
I do like how Balda's like, "Where's the witch?" Like there's Trollocs, and they're just like everybody's like, "Where's the witch?"
Forget about the fact that half of my army turned out to be Dark Prince. I'm gonna go find the witch.
Yeah.
Grab hands. Maybe it wasn't. I thought it was starting to create like a symbol, but maybe it didn't.
It looks very similar to the dragon at the end of season 2. Man, those are cold girls, I'll tell you what.
They cooked him for sure.
They heard that. They heard that happening to their mother.
Yes, exactly.
More like roast cloak, am I right?
So satisfying, Mr. Pudding. Yes, so satisfying. Parks and River. I mean, sleep well. Go cry myself. Sleep well and wake. Yes, Robin. The women's circle did kill. They killed it. Let's see.
And I mean, I think you asked people during the show whether or not Aram was going to pick up a sword.
Yeah,
right.
That was.
And I did wonder like if they were going to go that route, and like she said he could stay, and so yeah, it's like, are they going down that same road that we anticipate from the books? Like, are we going to get Aram staying? Although they're walking Perrin off, and the problem with them walking Perrin off here, like, is we can't if we're doing spoilers through book 5, we can't really talk further into the book story, and so it kind of prevents us
come back to that.
We're gonna come back. Yeah, we come back.
We'll come back to that later. But I do want to call out that Aram comes out of the tunnel and he just yells "run" and just bolts, leaving all those kids behind. He's just like, look, you don't have to be the fastest.
He got the baby. He got the baby.
This baby is getting out of there. I'm gonna do aerobics and acrobatics, and baby's gonna be fine.
Oh, Quicksilver.
I am interested what people thought of the
dirtbag in the show too.
Quicksilver said, "Do the wolves save Perrin later, like next episode or something like that?"
Oh,
Interesting question.
There is one more episode, isn't there? I forgot. I was just like, well, this seems like a finale.
We got more.
It felt like a little bit of a
I don't know why. I thought there was going to be like not only the two rivers. I thought.
Oh, we go.
Me too.
No, this was like Meridian. It was just two rivers.
No, I mean,
I thought there would be more too.
Yeah. And like
There's so much to do in one more episode.
Right, and I feel like they didn't like. I wanted more of the two rivers. Is how I felt.
Yeah.
At the
it
end,
should have been an hour and 38 minutes. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, they showed. They give an arm an arc. Do you like the fact that talk? No, we can't talk about it right now. Like, what can we talk? Okay,
let's go to rant. Rant. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to rant about?
I liked the episode a lot, actually. I think it's a shame. I think the Loyal stuff is going to overshadow a lot of really cool discussion. This topic is really like thick with a lot of like juicy stuff. Like I love the Rodion callbacks. Like not just like I feel like there was like 3 or 4 like all throughout the episode. Anytime they interacted with the way to leave.
Yes.
When they said the thing, we bury our dead, and
we must go on, or so cool. And Perrin is like such a poet. I love. I don't remember him like being. I think he had kind of a romantic, poetic mind, maybe in the books. I don't remember him like making the words so poetic when he spoke so efficiently in the books. It's awesome to see. I think it's a really great character trait to bring to him.
I did reread his letter he wrote to Faile. Like I reread the Battle of Two Rivers this morning, and it was way more poetic. He like does this whole thing where I can't do good words, and then he like drops some poetry, and then he's like, "Well, too bad that sucked."
Yeah.
I love when he said, your father died for your grief or whatever. Don't let them die for mine or something. It was like so beautiful.
Yes.
And Faile was just amazing. I mean, just like so good. Like every scene, so good. Like one of the best. Like in this season of amazing stuff, I'm like, I can't believe Faile was one of the highlights of this entire season. It's mind blowing. I can't believe it.
That was one of the early comments, I think, from Rafe was we asked like who's gonna kind of stand out, who's gonna be like a favorite. It's like fans of Faile are gonna be really happy. I love seeing her kind of back up Perrin. Like when he said, "Just get behind me," and he's like, "You need to catch the ones that you missed."
Yeah, exactly.
Then she
By the
did.
way, I think
did.
like she did, but like there's like moments where you're like, "I think he was dead." But that's cool. You can still stab him 3 times.
Yeah.
There's a scene where she jumps up on a Trolloc.
She jumped on him.
She drafts
She jumps up on a Trolloc space, and it's just like.
Okay. I mean, we
That
gotta
was the
watch.
best
We gotta
one.
watch that.
Watch it?
Yes,
Yes,
yeah.
please.
I was like, was that pre or post Loyal? I don't know.
That was pre.
That was pre, right?
I think.
I feel like I liked their conversation where she like shouted at him. I forget what it was, but I liked where she was like, "Don't be stupid." Like that's what I heard.
Yeah.
Failure is freedom, she said.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Don't be stupid. Right.
That's a good line.
All right. I think this is it.
Everyone's going to die tonight because of me. I failed them.
Failure is freedom. Because now what is there to be afraid of?
Love that line.
What would you give for the Two Rivers?
Everything.
Then show them.
I thought the wolves were gonna come there. I really thought.
I thought so too.
Oh, the turn of music that's gonna come up here. This is really good. Yep, right there.
This made me so happy.
Yes, when I started hearing this, I was like, okay,
I was bopping.
do it.
This might be my favorite part of
the hammer and the axe.
This might be my favorite part of the episode right there.
Yeah. He looks so badass
Stop
right
trying
now.
to protect
Kill
me.
the ones I missed.
She's like, yes!
I love you.
So turned on right there. Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
That one right there. I love that moment.
Yeah, she'd be like, he's already dead.
It's like, that's mine. My kill. that was a really cool. Knuckles saying I like him using the hammer and axe. Yeah, that like
Hammer dual wielding it.
yeah, I like that it was
Why
mid
not
battle.
both?
It was mid battle
Yeah,
where he's
yeah.
like, I need like this, I need both to do this. Um,
Yeah.
I loved kill the ones I miss. Such a good line. Yes, definitely. The other otter, tiny but fierce. Yes. I like that part too. Yeah.
I'm trying to like move away from the Loyal story in my head, so I can
You
like,
can't do it, man. You're
so
stuck
I
with
can
it.
like judge like sit into the episode a little bit more. But yes, people are bringing up like see Chris's comment.
Um,
just agreeing with Rant, and there's just talking about the Rudian callbacks and the season 1 callbacks
right,
and
right.
the
Yeah.
Isla stuff. I mean, I think this was one of those episodes that's gonna require like a couple of watches just to let go of kind of the like, how dare you take out Loyal?
Yeah.
I don't know
I did
why.
like the.
No, good, Brian.
I did like the bringing the Tinkers back.
Yes.
And like that actual actors, and also really leaning into this idea that we got the callbacks to Ruidi, and obviously with the Tinkers saying we would never break our oath except for when we did. And then also, but also like the immediately like after that is Bane and Chia being like, oh, look at those losers.
Yeah.
You know, they have no
Right.
honor. And it's like, well, you're the oath breakers.
Yeah.
It was really, really good moment.
I
I'm
also
interested in
felt
what
like
our Bane and Chia thinks. You haven't given us anything. What do you think, Grace?
About Bane and Shiad?
About anything?
About anything?
Yeah.
I think I'm still processing. It wasn't perfect, but there were some really good moments.
Yeah.
It seemed like they probably had to cut a lot. I like that. I'm not sure yet how I feel about how the battle ended, because I really like how it goes in the books. But I do think it's cool that they had the battle end because Perrin spared someone's life. Like it was like he chose peace in that moment and it won the battle. So I thought that was an interesting writing choice. But I'm still not sure how I feel about that.
Yeah.
It seems like and this is what something I mentioned earlier in the season, that looking at Perrin's arc that they've created for him, I'm still trying to like kind of process it from like the first season. But yes, like it feels like they're making choices related to this question of how
Yeah.
Perrin perceives peace and violence, and there's almost they're almost connecting it to his Taviranness, right? Like it almost seems like that's what they're doing. Like he made that end, right? Like
Yeah.
like Pat and Fane went off and they won in part because of his choice. If that makes sense. They survived. I shouldn't say they won. But it was like Pat and Fane is just like regrouping off screen, you know. But for
Right.
the moment they've survived, but they're connecting it in ways that like is unexpected from just our, you know, book brains. So yeah, I think I'm still kind of like, again, we can't jump into it because we're staying in book 5. So there's like, it seems, but I'll say this, it seems like they're fast forwarding some things from Perrin's arc. And so I wonder if they're trying to, you know,
Yeah.
I wonder if that's
That's
what
it.
has
They are.
caused this kind of consolidation and how they're affecting like the battle for Two
They-
Rivers and how it ended, if you will, and what Perrin's where he's going now. And because of that kind of like, you know, consolidating this idea down. I can't like mention the stuff that's coming, but anyways, Perrin and walking out, that feels like fast forwarding near to the end of the book.
Oh yeah.
So,
Right.
They're,
Yeah.
they're definitely doing a thing where they're like shutting off a whole bunch of plot lines uh, early, and they're basically saying, "Hey, book readers, we know that you're expecting this. Don't expect it anymore." Cheyenne's death is one of them. She's a character in many books. She's dead now. Not going to see her again. Same thing with Loyal's death. Same thing with there's a couple more that I'm blanking out on. It. Maybe Brian, Rant, and Grace can come up with some, but they definitely like cut off a bunch of plot lines and they're accelerating certain moments, like the Perrin one, for sure. I think they're really being thoughtful, even though we don't like some of these the thoughts that they're having. They're being really thoughtful about what stories they can and can't tell, and trying to get to the ones that they can tell as quickly as possible.
Yeah, it's the choices they made in season 1 and 2 that thematically make sense for Perrin right now, and to not to have that payoff in a way between his violence and peace, like choosing like that. If that is his whole kind of big choice that he has to make, he has to eventually make that choice, and he did.
Yeah.
He said, well, yes, violence when it makes sense, but if I can kill Faine and we all die, that makes no sense. And I mean, we can talk about how this ends in the books, right? Let's just, in talking about that, because that's, within spoilers.
Talking about how not how it ends in the series,
no,
how
no,
it ends in the Shadow
yeah,
Rising.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
How they win the Battle of the Two Rivers, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but it's basically the Devon Ride, the people from Devon Ride who come in and like save the day, right? Is that
And Watch Hill.
Yeah. Oh, is it Watch Hill? Okay, yeah. Okay.
Faile goes to Watch
Yeah.
Hill because he's like, go away, and she's like, okay, and then she gets the Watch Hill people and comes back.
Okay,
and
yeah.
the Devon
Right.
Ride people have also showed up.
Yeah, so it's basically they get reinforcements, right? And there's no mention of any reinforcements here. Like if they had like somehow done that, and I don't think they could. They've mentioned Terran Ferry, and they haven't mentioned anything else. So it would have been like weird.
They could have. I mean, they did mention when what's her name, the Tinker lady comes in.
Yeah, like everyone, all the village.
She's like, it's not just us; it's
like
the other
Two
Rivers folk.
I think
as well.
they said Watch Hill too. Like
they said Watch Hill,
yeah.
So they could have brought that in. But it was still a different ending.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, okay, if they're all inside, how do they end this fight by getting more people into the fight? So like, just the whole mechanics of how this happens would have been different, based on just logistics of a fight like this in a village. Yeah, I mean, like, could they just have won because they like didn't get overwhelmed because there was no Trollocs reinforcements? I mean, I guess they could have done that, but then it still like leaves you with like, okay, Perrin is just like he won the fight, and that like he goes off with the White Cloaks anyways. I guess that could have been did they have the choice there? It was just like kill all the Trollocs and Patton Faine and win. Was that?
If you do that, it's just a battle, though, right? Like that's just a fight. But if you do like what they did, and you have Perrin make a choice and choose peace in a moment of violence, I mean, it's thematic. That's how TV writing. It all rhymes like that.
Yes,
I will say I'm not sure they're going right into the book 12 plot line with this. I don't think that they are. I could be wrong, but I didn't actually think that they were going to go right to that yet.
They might, but there's if you think about, this is getting really hard because we're talking about things past book 5.
I feel like we just have to go like this feels like an episode where we just have to go past
all right,
it.
let's maybe put a pin on this, because there's one other part that I thought was really cool, and I don't know if we saw anything like this in the books, or if there's like a name for whatever Alana did, because that was like rain of like, was that just like hail, like
ice shards?
Ice shards,
yeah, ice shards, yeah.
Let's watch that.
Maxie, no.
I like how I'm like, what is he saying? It was just like mind.
I think he's just feeling. They agreed to feel something.
Yeah, exactly.
As a signal.
Yeah.
It's not telepathy. He's saying feel despair or feel some particular emotion.
Yeah. Ice knives. Okay, that's a good one.
Ooh, ice knives.
Fall back!
I think we need a poll which is actually cooler than the lightning.
She's gonna be insufferable.
I like that they've had like that sort of kind of almost like a. It's not the same as the Legolas Gimli thing, but like it's kind of like that banter of like who can like fight better or who can like do something more cooler. Oh, nice. On the heights, the paths are paved with daggers.
Nice.
They totally did that. Dave Hill. This is Dave Hill. Dave Hill wrote this episode, I think.
Do we want to talk about the amazing Maiden's Kiss sequence?
Before we do that, can we talk about the comment that the girls make about that this is cooler than lightning?
Oh, okay.
Was it actually cooler than lightning?
It's 108.
It's actually right here, isn't it? Yeah. Just keep playing.
That was way better than lightning.
And she's like,
that I don't need liquor anymore.
Oh, are they referring to Moraine?
Yeah. So I think like I think before they're like, can you summon lightning, or they mentioned that before the fight. Yeah. Can you teach us lightning or something? And because they remember Moraine.
Alana's like really annoyed by that.
I was thinking, well, yes,
some light roasting of the special effects,
like
meta brand,
like episode 8 with Lisa. That's what I was thinking. Like just
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
From a meta perspective, not from in world.
Okay,
that's cool.
So you're just saying they're like Nynaeve could have just done that. is in episode 8 at 108. There's so there's I just realized yeah, go ahead.
Just mentioned if you had a question about is it Bode? It's just below Egwene in power.
Wait, is this a question for us?
No,
he's just telling. Oh, just that's
yeah, it's just like that. Like as in, like people were asking, kind of like I that's one of those questions where I'm like, I didn't track that, so I didn't know that. So cool.
She is really strong. So yeah, in terms of talking about lightning, they showed lightning in 108. Actually 101, 108, and then obviously 306 the last episode with Rand.
I mean, that was a higher budget attack, so they're right. That was cooler. Much higher budget.
I think it was just effective in the sense that if you're lightning, I feel like can be more destructive. I mean, again, I'm trying to like allude to something that's like past our spoilers, and it's like. By
the way, I'll kind of end the poll. Like it's been up for 30 minutes. How good this episode? 10 out of 10 got 16%. 8 to 9 got 48%. 6 to 7 got 26%. 5 and under got 11%.
Okay,
I think that is the most
highest,
kind of like wildly, like.
Polarizing
6 to 7 and 5 and under. Yeah, it was definitely. I wonder how many of those, how many of those votes were related to feelings of Loyal.
I feel like Rafe must have said this is the contriversial one. I saw it somewhere.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure now.
It totally makes sense now. I was like, no, that was 8. There's definitely 7. I hope 8 doesn't top 7 in terms of controversy. Is how I feel right now. There's a poll I had in mind now.
Is Loyal still alive?
Okay, good. Okay,
right.
You're like I'll just go there. Like we can't get away from that.
Well, I mean, honestly, no. I mean, if we said I don't want him to be, because I don't want.
Wait, you don't want him to be alive? Is that what you're saying?
Not at this point, no. Like, I don't want to get past this episode and like then he's just like, I don't know. I just
wait. You don't
like
want him to be alive next episode, or
Yeah, no, I don't want to. I don't want to do a thing like where like the end of episode season one, and then like season two is
Oh
like
yeah. Yeah.
retcon. You know, it feels
Yeah.
retconny to like.
Okay, wait.
So
So you're
I don't know.
so you're what are you saying? You're saying
I'm saying
Matt's
because it
voting for Dead
appears.
Loyal.
you're like
Okay.
That's not what
No, that's what I'm hearing.
it's one of those like
too
if you're
soon.
going
Too
to
soon.
no, if you're gonna do it, then do it. I guess is my point. Like, stop like faking the. I don't want
Not
it to
no
be
fake
like,
out deaths.
just kidding. I get, for example, I don't want Alana ever again to have to get stuck with like
An arrow.
a spear or 7 arrows. At least give me a whole season between the next one. I don't know. Yeah, when you put it like Matt wants Loyal dead, and I'm like, well, no, that's not what I'm saying. But
Right.
I mean, as a fan, I want him to still be alive, but as a writer, yeah, that was some pretty serious thematic tying up right there. that felt pretty tied up. Like, it did not feel that way in season 1.
Yes. Yeah.
We didn't even like. They were just like the end of the episode, and everybody was like, "Hey, is Loyal on the ground over there? What's up?"
by the way, land for your lover indeed. I was called out. Thank you, tribe. Fuck.
Someone in chat had suggested Loyal will come back as a hero in the last battle.
Yeah.
I like that.
Of course.
I think that would be okay.
And they played the theme.
If the horn is blown in the last battle, we're presuming that.
Yes.
But
you're
I'm
right.
also seeing a lot of people like we haven't seen the body, and I guess like maybe it's the people that are like, I think he's dead and I hate the choice that are like really pissed off.
Like,
but it's people that think he's like, I hate the choice, but he's still alive, so I'm not affected by it. I don't know.
Denial is a stage of grief.
No, but I just feel like forget like what we want and how they wrote it and all of that. As a writer on the show, if they bring him back like 3 seasons from now, and there's a backstory where he fell on a thing and he went to the steading and he was okay, like, would you be like, no, that is impossible? Like, really, like,
no,
would you be
like, look, Michael said, I'm so tired of fake out deaths, but man, when I make an exception for Loyal.
No, but like,
there's nothing more Wheel of Time than a fake out death. Wheel of Time is like 9,000 fake out deaths.
No, but I just like feel like if they make light of it and they don't talk about it and it's just they're back suddenly in like 2 episodes from now, okay. But if it's actually like a like, well, there are real life reasons why this happened or whatever the reasons were, and they get to a point few seasons from now we're like, okay, this would be a good time to thematically for Perrin to have Loyal come back for him, and they do that and they explain it totally. I think they've written that into that death scene, even though a lot of people are like, Rafe said he's dead, but yes, but like Daniel,
I do like the people who were saying that he might be, because of the hero with the horn thing, I could see that he could be in the dream and Perrin could see him there. Like, that's the sort of thing I can actually, because they would not have put that music in there by mistake, I don't think.
By the way,
it would be funny if there was a post-credit sequence after the final episode of the final season, and it's just Loyal like doing the John Travolta thing and the waves.
By the way, Adrian was like still alive for a little while. He's still falling at the moment.
Ow! Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. No, I think like in terms of just the way you father of lies, yes. I just feel like there's a way they can do it that people will not feel the same way about how you felt about the end of season 1, like that definitely fake out death kind of feeling. I think you can do it in this way and make it make sense. Like, don't cheapen death. I understand that. Brian, you
Yeah, I also do want to say, we as book readers are upset, like deeply upset by this. A lot of the show only watchers, this totally made sense.
Oh yeah.
Right. And so part of what I would like encourage everybody to do is like, let's be happy and positive for our show watchers who are watching this.
I'm so excited to watch all the reactions for the show watchers,
because for them, like, there's no angsty anything here. Like, they might love Loyal, but he's not.
Right. I mean, okay. if you're a fan of the Dusty Wheel and you've been following this channel for 5 years, if you recall, 5 years ago, there was an adaptation choice. There's an adaptation series in 2020 where choices were being made of what to do with characters and who you could keep and who you could not keep.
Yeah.
And
I'm waiting to see how you tell the story. Honestly, like,
I
feel like we have a video coming.
No, I should find the video. I wish I had the video. I didn't know he was gonna die. If I did, I'd totally have it ready. But yeah, the Innkeeper Hatch and team. That's how I'm gonna call it, because
by the way, so keep going. That's fine.
Decided that the show doesn't need Loyal, and they cut Loyal from the adaptation, from like their adaptation of the show, and that's like it was a keep cut. Did you have a modify at that point? I don't think it was a modify. It was just a keep or cut.
Keep cut modify.
Oh, there was a modify too. Okay, yeah.
But by the way, what happened the next episode?
Well, because I mean,
no. What happened the next episode?
Because everyone rioted, chat rioted. Everyone, there was a huge riot, and so there was a fake out death. So there's a fake out cut is what happened.
I'm just saying he came right back in. So maybe that's what they planned.
So yeah. So if if you feel like if you're feeling the feels about Loyal, like there was a point here at the Dusty Wheel, like yeah, he was cut.
I like how Eric said Matt will cut everyone but Lanfear, obviously.
I do. Jenny's asking the right questions. Who's going to write the book if Loyal's gone? Like that is.
Yeah.
I think the real question is, how did Matt survive an hour without Lanfear? I mean, that was...
Yeah, how are you doing, Matt?
How are you doing, Matt? You feeling okay?
I think it does affect kind of how I perceive an episode.
Sally and Bell. So this is the Innkeeper's fault.
Yes, Sally. It's the Innkeeper's fault.
Thank you.
I feel like I feel like if they had thrown some Lanfear in here, my rating would be higher.
Matt and Tal were cutting everyone. Yes, thank you, Kelly, for remembering. Yeah.
Come on.
Yes, Monk.
Thank you for bringing that up.
Narration was cool. The whole narration was cool. I like the Dream World thoughts. Yeah, it was. That would be a cool way of doing this. Loyal Twin appears next season.
Funner topic.
Acting exactly the same. That would be. It's like you met my brother. I swear we will all be totally okay with it.
Loyal. It's like Honor or.
Honor is not dead. Is all I'm gonna say.
Honor is not dead. It only took you what an hour and 42 minutes to 2 hours and 42 minutes.
Hey, you brought it up. You brought it up. What fun
I didn't
thing?
bring it up. I said a word. You're the one who tied it to the cosmic.
Well, I just wanted Honor to not be dead.
Yeah.
Where do you want us to go? A more fun.
I think a fun topic that should not be too controversial is when the girls find out that Matt was the hornblower.
Oh yes.
Oh yes.
And they called him the sheep tutor or something.
That was funny. Where does that happen? Let me find it. It's probably early on, right? I liked how they settled like they did with episode 4 in Radiant. They settled into the story, into the characters. They went to everyone before the fighting began. That's
it's about 20 minutes by the way.
Yeah, it was my anxiety in 4. And Hair was like, wait, when is the fighting gonna start? Like they're waiting too long, but they needed that time, and it was so important. All right, let's see.
I think it's about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I got it.
It's about 20 minutes.
Cawthons aren't worth much when it comes to channeling either.
Sheep tutor.
That's not true.
Then why didn't Matt come home with you?
I like that he just carries this around with him.
He says.
Until the right moment.
Your brother, Louis. He's a hero now.
They're like, these girls are so mad.
But it sounds like him too.
The horn shade.
So not impressed.
The horn shade is so good, buddy.
Sounds like you two could write the first.
What, like Matt the bladder blower? Oh, sheep tutor.
Okay, that's cute.
I think she meant a Shep tutor.
Nice. But yeah. This part. Let us say you. That was so good. That was so good.
And she
That
had
was hilarious.
Oh yeah, can we talk
dropped
about
the F-bomb.
the saddest sex scene in the history of TV?
Oh yeah. Way to ruin the moment, you know?
Oh God, it was so sad.
But wait, why was it sad? I forget.
It was
Because Ivan wasn't there.
Oh, okay, all right. No,
And
I thought,
we were like,
that's actually
we were
what Ivan
grieving.
no, but like I felt like they
14 minutes.
they like not that they moved on, but they're like no, like we're here, we want to be here for each other. We recognize
Right.
he's not there, but I felt like that was earned. Like they went through so much grief, and them connecting there was, I think, really well done. Because otherwise, if they just had that and like there was nothing leading up to it, I would have been like, okay, that like they moved on. But I felt it was. It was.
I do want to say I think it's a nice change of pace when the guy is the emotionally connected one.
It was just more like I thought they did it really well. Like I'm like, yes,
he's the one who's like, no,
but
this
it's
is like an
still
important
sad.
emotional
It
moment,
was-
and she's the one who's
It wasn't
like,
sad like bad, but it was like
emotional. It was emotional.
bittersweet and
yeah.
touching and heart-wrenching
Right.
and beautiful.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
I was.
And a little sad.
Yeah, it was like the sort of, like someone dies, right? It's sad. It's just welcome and Dashaman, sup y'all. Reeling after that. It's like we try to get away.
I just love that. It's like people are like finishing the episode, like, so loyal. No, by the way, I think it's probably a good time to like go full spoilers. How are you feeling?
Yeah, no.
finally.
Let's do it. Okay.
No,
So
Rand's been waiting for this.
I do have
let's give a 20 seconds to everyone. If you're here, we're gonna talk about some book spoilers. There's gonna be a lot of parent stuff. I don't think we're gonna go end of book stuff otherwise. And obviously, if there is like big stuff that you're gonna maybe preface that if there's really big stuff like Loyal not dying. Like I'm gonna put that out there where full book spoilers. Loyal doesn't die. That's why we're so upset. Or not upset. Upset. Yeah, upset. I guess we're still reeling from that. And the poll here. It's I'm gonna end the poll. Is Loyal still alive? Did you like misspell Loyal? By the way, was that the trick here? It's like person. We didn't ask about.
What do you mean? That's Loyal, isn't that like? What do you mean? Did I misspell
do
it?
you
I
still
threw two eyes.
We don't know if Loyal is still alive, but yeah, like yes, 40%. So 42% still think that is possible. So yeah, I'm kind of with you in the sense that he can be alive, not necessarily he is. And there's a way they can do it. But who wants to talk now that we are full book spoilers? And again, end of episode 7. We're not gonna talk about the episode 8 stuff that some people may have watched in the coming up next week.
So I just want to say this, like the whole like White Cloaks thing with Perrin, that just went on too long in the books. It was just like
It did.
It was just too long, man. And so this what it looks like they're trying to do is just like we need to kind of get this to a conclusion of some sort instead of like you betrayed us and so I'm not going to give myself up, and then for the next 7 or 8 books we have this ongoing thing. So that's what it seems like is going on here. It's like, so if you make that decision, right? Like that's what it's like. Okay, they're walking him away. Some conclusion to how the White Cloaks feel about Perrin in this moment is going to happen. That's what they're suggesting. Man, it better happen, right?
Right.
I don't know what I think's gonna happen.
Yeah, Bree, you kind of kind of mentioned earlier about you don't think
like, I don't think we're jumping straight to, like, they're going to do a trial, because, like, they can't do the book plot because so much of the book plot hinges on Morghese and Galad, like, in their relationship, and Galad, like, having to grapple with this organization. But they could do something, but they couldn't do, like, that.
No, but you'd have to, for sure. But, like, the conflict here that they're really creating is between, because Valda's gone right now, right? It's really between... It's between Perrin and
Valda
Dane.
is definitely dead, by the way. He can stay dead.
Yeah, definitely dead.
Pretty sure. If he does pop up next episode, I will even complain.
We saw a body. We saw a body.
We saw a body. We saw Samael's body, and nobody believes he's dead. So,
well, because if you didn't do this, have Perrin walk with them, whatever. Let's say Perrin's like, I'm not going with you, whatever. Okay, then you're kind of like settling in for telling this part of Perrin's story for, until you resolve it. So, anyways, that's what it feels like to me. Is like.
So I mean,
walk them off.
I mean, do you have any theories, anyone here, about how they do the trial in this version of it, right? Like, how can they do it where you don't have something like Galad and Morghese? How do you do it with Dane being the main kind of player here?
I have an idea, but I want to hear Rent's idea.
I don't have too much fleshed out. I just think somehow it involved Tam and Abel. I think we really missed them in this episode, to be honest. I think a lot of Maxim's role, if it was Tam, it might have kind of felt more cohesive as a message. And I do think they're going to be involved in the plot next season one way or another. And I think there's a reason they kind of mentioned them a few times this season, kind of keep it in our head. How that works, I'm not totally sure. I've got to think about it, but I think it could, towards the end of the season, perhaps kind of pivot towards a theory I have about Loyal and kind of how we can get him back. Maybe setting us up for season 5 where we actually commit to
that. Interesting. So, what Leonard's saying, prediction: Perrin honored his words. Does not equal Bane. Chad Faile cannot rescue Perrin from the White Close Rain. Right. I mean, it's like the same thing. Like, if that happens, that conflict or that arc doesn't have a resolution that's at least resolved from Perrin's perspective. So I think there needs to be a resolution to the White Cloak. I mean, you have to solve the White Cloak problem.
There's a couple of thoughts here that I have. One is they could do a reverse Malden, right? Where there's a rescue plot where Faile and Beta Shia have to go rescue Perrin, and so you kind of reverse that, and then we just skip the whole Malden plot later. Like, there is no rescue Faile. Like, she doesn't want to be rescued. She wants to be right behind you and murder everybody that you missed, right? Like, that's her style. So maybe we don't need this whole like Malden plot again. The whole point of Perrin's arc, especially in this episode, is him becoming a leader. It's him going from Two Rivers blacksmith to having gone out to the world and coming home and being the leader of his people. And then in the books, like basically from book 4 to book 10, 11, something like that, it's really just him kind of wasting time proving over and over and over again that he can be a leader. And like, we already know that. We can kind of skip most of that. And so I think this was kind of a smart decision to kind of shortcut that whole thing. We could get the trial immediately because that is an arc that needs to be closed in order to get Perrin to the last battle. If we get, I don't know how many more seasons we're going to get, but like, there's probably not that much time for Perrin to spend doing other things. I think he needs to get to Dumais Wells. He needs to get to the last battle, start unifying the army, start doing all these other things. So I think they're doing a really smart job of like kind of closing off this whole like, is it going to be 6 more books before the trial? Right.
Right. I mean, yeah.
6 more seasons before the trial.
Right. I mean, this is the not the problem I have with how can you resolve a trial where Perrin doesn't get convicted? Like, he killed someone.
I mean, he did it this time.
Yeah.
In front of.
Yeah. He has witnesses.
He killed his dad in front of him.
Yeah, and it wasn't like he was not being attacked in that moment. Like you could argue in the books, he killed a few White Cloaks, but he was like being attacked, or the perception of being attacked, with the wolves being his partners in that moment. So I don't know how can you have a trial and Perrin like believably doesn't get convicted.
Well, so
Killing Hopper
there's
is a direct attack.
No,
In
it
self-defense.
is, but like
well,
it's
I think they set it up.
No, I'm joking.
yeah.
I think they set it up because there were two moments in the show where they kind of hinted that Dane is not a bad person. We know that Dane is not really a bad person.
Yeah.
But he says, "Why should I help you?" And Perrin says, "Because it's the right thing to do." And then later he shows up and says, "It was the right thing to do." And so we know Dane is open to this idea that like Perrin wants to do the right thing. He's really mad that Perrin killed his dad, but he's like he said, why would I want you to be a dark friend? I can hate you just fine without you. Like they're opening up this idea that Dane is not necessarily, it's not automatically a guilty verdict, right? Of being a dark friend and being, whatever. Like they're kind of setting that up. There was another thing, but I'm getting tired and I forgot what it was. So
this is just like, hear me out. Perrin becomes the leader of the White Cloaks. Perrin is Galad.
Oh, yeah, maybe he
No,
challenges him to a duel.
Like,
or
what if they're making Dane the Galad?
Yes,
right.
That's exactly what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Which is,
like, what if they're like, that's like, they're just basically like, we're not going to try to do the whole Galad arc because that's going to take us too long. Like, Dane has always been set up maybe as, the kind of one that brings back some sort of honor to the White Cloaks.
Exactly.
And maybe this is his interactions with Perrin. They're using this. So I can see, if you start going down that road of that choice and looking at what they're doing with Dane and Perrin, I could believe that they're building on something there. Because again, how are you gonna do the whole Galad arc? You just like,
there's
still
still
time for that.
There's still time because we still have Child Buyer, who is introduced in episode 5 or 6. Buyer was introduced. We haven't really met Pedro Nile. We haven't met any of the other like higher level White Cloaks. So there's still time, especially after the coup, for Galad to join up with the White Cloaks and like do his whole arc. Whether that's like useful, that's a different question. It just might not be useful in the show,
right?
Especially if the Dane and Perrin are the trial.
Yeah, he was convicted in the books. Remember, what saved him was the sentencing.
He was.
Yeah,
and they could still do that.
Yeah.
But like he was eventually like the sentence was commuted or whatever, and like he didn't actually.
Can I just express? I want to just express something. I just want to like completely change the topic just for a moment.
Lanfear.
Look, no, I can't. What I'm about to do is something that I've said chat can't do. So I'm not allowing chat to do this, and I won't go down this road. I just want to express something to you all, is that there's only one more episode left.
God, Matt, why are you doing this to us?
It finally hit me that there's gonna be stuff dealing with Lanfear in this next episode, and then now I'm after seeing Loyal fall through the waves. Now I'm like, how is this going to end? And so anyways, we're not going to talk about it, but yes, if you see me kind of contemplative and not engaging much, it's because I'm wondering what's going to happen to Lanfear next.
I do want to say something about the trial, because like in the books, the trial is a lot of it is Galad's journey, but the part of that is Perrin's, like the whole point of the trial for Perrin is him like accepting his wolf. He's like, this is the parts of me that you have to understand me. And you know what? I thought a lot about when he was talking to Faile. He just was like, yeah, I'm a wolf brother. It's cool. Like, he seems to be a lot. He's not fighting it. Because we had, like, what, 8 books of him?
On that journey.
Do I like being a wolf? Do I not? Am I going to, he seems to definitely be kind of okay with who he is right now. So I do think, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I've talked myself back into they're going to do the trial now, because that's what the point is for him, and he's kind of there. when he picked up the hammer and the axe.
Right, exactly. Melissa, I am now terrified for next week's. So thank you, Matt. That's like not just it's the last
We're not talking
episode.
about it. You can talk about your terror for next week. You just can't talk about the episode.
Everybody sleep well.
Matt's just girding his loins. That's all it is. Hey, I'm just looking forward to like the best part of the books, not the best part, like the thing I was looking forward to the whole season, and it hasn't happened yet. So like there's a doorway, and it doesn't have anything to do with Lanfear. is what I'm excited about.
Whoa, stop talking about episode 8, man.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm just saying, like they've shown the doorway like 3 times or 2 times, 3 times. So there's like if like you're talking about Lanfear, like sure, like that happens too.
So yeah, I mean, I think this is one of those episodes where I have to go back again and rewatch. But Perrin and Dane, and then I think of like Pat and Fane. Perrin, Dane, Pat, and Fane,
and Bane
trifecta there. What?
Sorry, no, I was just rhyming.
Oh, you're just rhyming. Yeah, that like that. And yeah, it's so this is the one that's kind of most affected, I think, by all of the consolidation that they're doing, and so this is one that's just taken me a little bit to kind of go like, oh, okay, I see why they're doing that. You guys are talking. It actually is very helpful to have you start kind of talking it through. Like, I hope everyone's feeling this. Like, it's very helpful to kind of hear others and like, okay, yeah, that makes sense why they would have made this choice. Okay, I'm seeing the connection between, from what they started in season 1 to this one. So yeah, I'm appreciating all of your chat as I think about Lanfear.
I do have a question.
Therapy.
Like,
Yes.
how many of you think that we're going to see Perrin at all next week? I kind of see it that being
That's a
the
poll.
last time
That's
we
a
saw
poll.
him.
Yeah.
Will
this
we
season.
see
I
That's the
agree.
poll. Yeah, that's the poll.
Perrin?
Definitely possible.
No, I think we'll see the 2 rivers. I think we'll check in and then
Will we see
2-3
Perrin
minutes.
in
I am a
episode
little
8?
nervous they took Perrin away and left Lord Luke. I'll just say that too.
Yes, that I mean again, well I mean but there's still Faile is still there, so like I think they'll be okay with Faile and co and the women's circle they've got it.
Yeah, the women's circle is
Will we see Perrin in episode 8?
Oh wow, that's a crazy thought.
Because you think like because they might
No,
not
like leaving all these, leaving all the cliffhanger kind of thing.
That kind of felt like a cliffhanger ended. Like, that's why I forgot there was an episode 8. I was like, well, that's the end. That's
Yeah, right.
for 19 months or something.
I think there'd be like a flash of like Perrin in the White Cloak camp, like just sitting shackled, like that's all
It
we
might
see.
be like the outro, like montage.
Yeah,
type
yeah, exactly. Yeah, like they show
you know?
where is everyone at the end is
where's
probably
everybody at the end? And Loyal's just like,
this is just funny. Also, Lord Luke did nothing because he's Lord of what exactly?
Nothing.
Exactly nothing. He's Lord of nothing.
But no, I think they did that on purpose. Like I said, I think earlier, I think they introduced a bunch of things that book readers know, and then they didn't do anything with them. And that, like Cheyenne with Lord Luke with a couple of others, and it's basically saying, hey, we know that that's there. You're not going to get it.
Yeah,
we might get Lord Luke next season. I don't know. Like somebody
I
in
do
chat
think,
suggested potentially that like Perrin's arc in season 4 is more about the Wolf brothers and the dreams, and this was more about becoming a leader. So I guess there's still time for like a Lord Luke situation.
Yeah.
But
I mean, if they
kind of
wrap up
feel
the
like they
White
were just like,
Cloaks.
hey, here's a dude, you're never gonna see him again. I think that was that's the vibe I got.
For me, I feel like Perrin's arc, I've kind of actually been pretty open about this since like the first season. If there's any character that I'm okay with them changing everything, it's Perrin's arc. I mean, Perrin's arc is kind of almost done in the show. It's just that we don't do much, right? Like after this point in the books, we're
After
full
this
of
point,
spoilers,
yeah,
right?
totally.
Like we're kind of done with his arc. The only thing really left is to learn how to be a wolf brother and then make a cool hammer, which they probably want to make a lot cooler for the
You're
show.
like,
Finding Faile was important.
Yeah, we did
important.
a
Well, we keep stacking up new antagonists for Perrin, and then we never resolve any of them. It's
Yeah.
like, okay,
So-
I'm the White Cloaks are my enemy. Okay, now like, you know,
yeah.
the Shido are my enemy. Now
Massima.
The reason
Player is
for
my enemy.
the reason
Yeah.
for Perrin's arc is so we could get Marcel singing "Where Is Faile." Like that's why we had all of
Yes.
that.
There you go. Oh,
Yeah.
when they sang the song at the battle, that was dope.
Yes.
That was
Well,
fun.
so let's go to
find
that.
that. Go play that.
Rant, why
but,
don't you finish your I feel like you were finishing your thought.
Yeah, well, I think they need to add on to his arc, right? I mean, if we're going for 8 seasons, we're gonna need a lot of new things to do. I think one of those, full book spoilers, is to pull in his deleted stories. I
Yeah.
think there's no reason that Perrin can't cleanse the ways as part of his arc, that can kind of be part of the last battle, what he does during that time. And we're starting to set the pieces now. We don't know what happens when you fall off the ways. Let me
Is that
just
your
say-
theory?
Wait,
And I'm
this is
I'm just saying that this is happening in the same season that what's happening
I think
next
we do
episode is
know,
happening.
Matt's
Okay.
like,
And
wait.
how many strange dimensions do there need to be when you fall off of an endless void? So just saying, I mean, there's no reason
mean,
that can't be
do
consolidated.
they
That's the kind of cut that they would make.
Yeah.
So
if they're gonna have one
um,
if they're gonna have one person like need to be rescued from a different dimension, why not it be Loyal? Like we don't have to do it with Moraine,
Yeah.
just do it with Loyal. Like, you know, like that's what happens.
I'll regret never getting a final answer on whether or not the ways were built within the skimming space. I wish I could have gotten confirmation.
We talked a
but
lot about that because we do
man,
know
there's
that
so
if you
many-
fall
there's
off
so
a
many-
skimming platform,
There's
you
so
fall.
many aspects of the skimming space, and if you think about the way the ways were created that mimic or that touch on that, but I can't prove it. Other than like you get places faster than you would normally, and there's the platform idea of like building a platform and like it ends at another space in like space and time in that
Right.
same and building portals where those entry and exit gateways would be. Anyways, that's just to say, yes, I agree. I don't think we know we can say definitively, but certainly landing, I don't know where he'd land, like on another bridge somewhere.
With a golem around,
to me-
that's not fun.
I mean, for all we know, is the ways is up here, and then the Fin world is on the bottom of the ground.
There you go. Quicksilver, no, give us a fence. No, I'm not saying like don't give us the fence. I just think like you can almost not do
I think that's what you're
the
saying.
rescue. No, the rescue mission
If they're
in
going to do
Tower.
one thing.
No,
and
the
he
rescue
chose
mission
Perrin.
from
He chose
Towers
Loyal.
of Midnight. Like if you give us the mat going through and getting all of that, and not necessarily the actual. I need to go back and rescue Moraine. Like if you cut that out, I'm not too. I won't be too sad.
That's because
we did,
Swan is going to go rescue Moraine.
Right. Well, but she doesn't have to go to the tower. Like she could, like it can be done somewhere else, right? Like they can figure it out.
Get into like rescuing Moraine in Finland.
Yeah.
The last thing I'll say on the Perrin stuff, just because before Matt, you were mentioning the kind of like stakeholders that are going to be in Perrin's arc next season. I think one other one is everybody in the Two Rivers area are their kind of own piece, and we have Faile out here in a leadership position, potentially rallying people around this like really epic hero. Just at this crazy battle, just kind of like the books. And we could find our way in a situation where Perrin chooses peace again, and the world chooses violence, and he gets out of that trial one way or another, whether it's an army of Benethrin at his back or what. And you know, we have 5, 6, 7 more years if this show keeps going. I mean, Perrin was already rebuilding Benethrin. Why can't he literally rebuild Benethrin? Like, I mean, he has time to explore this arc. And what do you do with a hammer but build?
We did an episode of Barside Chats called Essential Perrin, and it was about what is Perrin's what is it that's important about Perrin's arc in the book. And sort of the consensus was like basically from this point on it's just leadership and uniting armies to get to the last battle, right? And so
and self-acceptance.
And so from now on in the show, like we really only need him to spend his time uniting the armies, becoming a leader, getting the White Cloaks on board, getting Berlin and whoever, and more of the Aiel on board. Like that's all he does kind of in the rest of the books. This like completely necessary to the plot. And so I think there's a lot there's a lot of different ways the show can explore that without necessarily just doing what the books do, which is have him spend 5 books like chasing Faile and through the mountains or whatever.
Yeah,
So
go check out, Barside Chat. There's a really cool Essential series. I don't know if you killed Loyal in that or cut Loyal in that episode. I don't know what you guys did. Okay, I don't know. Go listen. Yeah, go listen. I don't know.
We're not monsters, honest.
Go listen to that. Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting whatever they do with Perrin. And it seems like most people here, I'm gonna end this poll, will we see Perrin in episode 8. 70%, 71% are saying no. Over 200 votes. That's just there's so much stuff. I mean, like, what is happening in the White Tower? Like, I mean, I'm not going to talk about. Let's not talk about episode 8 at all. But that's just. I thought that was an interesting question to think about, Perrin. I feel like.
What about the song?
Yes,
they
exactly.
sing in the
Yes,
battle?
I was gonna go there.
I want to kind of redo that. I thought it was really moving.
I just like there's like this leadership that Perrin showed with like warriors, like the stuff he was doing was just so good. Okay. I thought he was gonna do a speech, and I didn't know how I felt about him speeching, but
Braveheart.
Yeah, and I was like,
close again.
But that then
They'll
the
never
song,
take our freedom.
right? The song that just makes so much more sense. The throwback to season 1 in this episode, the number of times, has been so good.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna stop talking.
We walk the footsteps of our fathers, trail blessed by our mothers. They bought the land with their blood long ago. Long ago. Oh, sing on Netherland. Oh, weep for the England. Oh, cry for Netherland. Long ago. Long ago.
That was cool.
Yeah.
It's a good reminder of such a really good moment.
Faile's like, I don't know. I don't know the words.
Yeah.
No one told me the words.
Faile was like, oh, he can be king.
Yeah.
It's less
That's
of an
what
army
she
of farmers and more of a choir of farmers.
Yeah.
Maybe it's an acquired taste. I don't know.
Dale, Summer Rand is still off rhythm. I mean, he is so off kilter right now, just because his headspace.
Yeah, he's not okay.
I sing this
bad 'cause
before
there's
my
all
flight.
these,
Go ahead.
I would say because they went back to the 2 rivers and there's all these signs of Matt and Perrin still kind of lingering in the area, and there was nothing of Rand, and it
No
was
one
just kinda
asked
sad. I
about
felt-
Rand, right?
Yeah, nobody asked about Rand. I just kind of, and he's
Nobody cares
off
about the weird
thousands of
redhead
miles
kid that
away.
lived in the mountains.
Yeah, he's dreaming of the 2 rivers, and they're not
Yeah.
dreaming of him. It's just sad.
Oh,
I felt
that's that's so interesting. No one brought up Rand once. It's like, hey,
hey, I heard the Dragon Reborn is with you guys.
right, or just in the sense oh, there were 3 of you, or even Egwene was mentioned. Does anyone mention Nynaeve? No, I mean Nynaeve's
Nobody
the other.
liked Nynaeve.
That's what I'm
She's a
saying. They're like, we got days.
bossy wisdom.
Days is no more
I'm wisdom
Nynaeve. I'm the wisdom now.
Hey, Bree.
yeah.
Bree, what did you think
Daisy
about?
died. She died.
What did you think about when the girls asked Alana if they were going to go to the White Tower, and Alana's answer?
Yeah,
to
that was cool.
That was interesting. I thought they might kill her for a second. I honestly did. I didn't want them to, but I mean, we know that the girls are with her when she makes some wild decisions in Fires of Heaven. So I do wonder. I don't know. I mean, she's been talking about building an army. Maybe she's just gonna like find like 15 more channelers. She'll just. I'm really happy about that. I was always like, why is the Green Asha not like building an army?
Yeah.
Wait,
So-
I missed what she said, or what actually happened. Did Alana
She
say
said-
she's? Yeah, go ahead.
That we're gonna
She
say
said
the
something
pattern
like
has
we
worked
have
for us.
better plans or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, the pattern has
Uh,
bigger plans for
Bigger
us.
plan-
Is
yeah.
that at the end?
Yeah, it's right at the end.
Yeah.
Is it? I think here.
So
Yeah.
50 minutes
Well,
and
yeah.
50, 30, something like that.
Will you take us back to the tower?
No. The pattern has bigger plans for us.
Bigger
I think.
plans.
Now that you've saved my life twice.
What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
No
Bree,
tower.
tell us what that means.
They're
It
rebuilding the
means,
Etherin, dude.
listen, people like to stick weapons in me, so you guys aren't going anywhere.
Look,
No, yeah,
I need
she's like,
children
"They
hostages to
saved me
protect me from
twice."
Her child army.
They're her
child.
new. No, enough.
Grace, is this time for you to say bye?
It is,
Yeah. Give us your last thoughts. Before you have
Last
to go.
thoughts. Ominous.
I'm fading and my AirPods are dying and I have no thoughts. But yeah, this was a good episode. It's not my favorite. Like it was said it might be. So I'm curious what's to come.
Okay. Yeah. Episode 8 next
What
week.
eight?
That's curious what's to come. That's
No,
like,
I'm just like,
Grace, episode 8 is what's coming.
No, I'm like episode 8. Like, what's
Ready
good?
to move
I'm thinking like, what's coming up in episode 8? Like, there's so much stuff, right? Like, like how are they gonna
Well,
do?
and-
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but like the fact that Rafe said something controversial in episode 8, like what could be more controversial than this with Loyal? So like, it's like what's gonna
Challenge
happen?
accepted.
Challenge accepted.
Is this
Yeah.
is this going to be a thing that's only controversial to Matt Hatch, or is everybody
gosh,
gonna be
stop.
upset
I don't.
about that?
Let's not go to episode 8. Let's stay in episode 7.
Yeah, sorry.
No, but I have an episode tonight to live stream, so I'm gonna go to sleep because I have to get back on at 8 p.m. Eastern tonight. So yeah, join us back here. We're gonna kind of go through this. I'll have some more time to think about this, but I'm out too, and I will not talk about episode 8. I'll try to focus on this one. And the more and more I think about the Dane Perrin relationship and what they've been kind of building, the more I like that ending of like kind of, we don't know like where it's going, but this kind of outcome versus the outcome from the books where it's like, no, you can't have it, whatever, and it's like you didn't help us, and now we're dealing with like the White Cloaks forever hounding him. So I have to go back and watch it before tonight, but I'll see you guys tonight, those that can make it.
All right. Thank you,
Later, Matt.
two of you.
Yeah, see you
Everyone.
guys.
Let me reconfigure.
There's 3 of us.
There's
It just
there you
made me realize now Perrin's arc, like all of our theory crafting is for next season. Like we're done. There's no more like
Yes.
what's happening with Perrin next
That's true.
episode.
That's true.
That's sad. That's a bummer.
Yeah, I mean, I think just talking about going back to what Alana said about to the girls, like, is there a role Alana can and Maxim can play, in Perrin's like in Perrin's journey, I guess, or in rescuing Perrin, but like it's so hard. Like the White Cloaks do not care what an Aes Sedai thinks, right? Like, so like, what can Alana do to help Perrin? I guess that's the question. Is there anything she can do to
Oh, I have a
yeah
thing. What
Okay.
if Alana bonds Perrin?
I've been thinking that
Yeah.
worrying.
I mean, like Alana needs to bond. She doesn't need to
Faile
bond
would kill
anyone. Yeah, like like
Faile.
Oh yeah, there's that.
Faile and Maxim death match.
So Alana is the Massima of of this story then between Faile. But yeah, no, it'd be interesting, or the Bearland for that matter, right?
Bearland,
Like yeah, like they could do that, but it still doesn't help. That's not that's another problem for Perrin, not necessarily how does he get out of this unless Alana, I think it has to do with the last battle and how the White Cloaks and Dane realize that it's time to, like, this is not important. Like, we need Perrin and we need the two rivers fighting for us in the last battle, and the only way that'll happen is if Perrin is there. So I think that's the choice that gets made, even though Perrin's not okay with it. Somehow the White Cloaks are in trouble, and the army of Manetheren comes to help them. And it's like, well, we'll only do. Faile's like, we'll only do this if you like give us our leader back. Like I can see that happening. I don't know how they maneuver that, but like that's what I'm like envisioning in my mind. Where Perrin's like, I don't like that, but because the last battle is coming, sure, like this is okay. Yeah. Is that
Moraine, right? I mean, she's the person that raises his banner, I think, is probably what it's gonna be. Like if I'm going the right direction and he's with all this extra time gonna be kind of rebuilding Manetheren, really, like he's gonna need somebody to raise that dragon fire banner for him and kind of get the hype going. She might even be more of like Faile's cheerleader, Moraine, in a little bit, and maybe Loyal
could be
as his.
What was the Bearland Honora? Bearland's Aes Sedai advisor.
I think so.
Oh,
like Honora, she could play that role too, where she just kind of becomes Perrin and Faile's Aes Sedai advisor.
Yeah. Okay. Let's talk like not Perrin. I don't know if we can do that.
Yeah, I have another topic. Aram picks up the sword.
All right.
And at the end of the episode, Mr. Salvir says, "Hey, we need a blacksmith." So, do we think Aram's going to follow Perrin, or do we think he's going to stay in town and be a blacksmith? And we just don't get the rest of Aram's arc.
Yeah, Bree, do you think like what is the importance of the two rivers if Perrin is not there? Like, right? Like can you still show a story there without Perrin being part of it? I think like
you need him.
Yeah. So like, does this make you think like, well, Perrin's going to be back soon?
Well, I have thought since season 1 that like Aram's arc was going to have to be slightly different because, you know, they had a way of the Leaf where they let former killers like come in if they were going to renounce violence. So it does feel like, you know, we have not had the sort of thing where it felt like he was going to have to break as bad and it would have to be this totally unforgivable thing that we're going to shun you forever, like it was in the flashbacks we just saw. I was waiting to see if she was going to like give him some of that hide your face, stranger, but she didn't. So I think it's going to be a slightly different arc. Maybe like not such a I have no place to go, but he's going to have to make a more active decision, you know, if he wants to stay and do some blacksmithing, if he wants to go after Perrin, because he didn't. He in the books he picked up a sword long before anyone was in danger, and in the show it was much more like the flashback we saw,
right?
Where his intent was to save people without doing violence, and at the last minute, you know, he picked up that sword.
Right.
So, is anybody else waiting for the "turn your face away from me, stranger"?
Yeah, I was like braced.
I don't know. I don't know why. Like this, like how often did it happen to Lewin's party? I just feel like it maybe has happened to Isla and the Tinkers now much more, where they're like, oh, another one like is not like one of us anymore. And to when it was the time where Lewin did that, it was like just not as common because it was so close to the original Aiel and no violence, the way of the Leaf. And somehow like Isla seeing that is like she was heartbroken, but she's like, yes, like this. I was afraid of this. Maybe even she saw it coming because he was eating. Was he eating meat? Like, was that the thing that was happening? Yeah. So like she may have been. So that's why I didn't like think. If they had done that, it would have totally landed because everyone would have been like, yeah. But the fact that they didn't do it is maybe because they know that like this could have happened. I mean, at least she knew this was going to happen. So I'm asking, will Aaron follow Perrin or stay in the Two Rivers? And those are the two options. Is there a third option here that I could add, or really those are the only two things?
Maybe Aaron goes to rescue Loyal.
As a blacksmith, he
becomes a father
ladder
to the baby he saved.
And remember, in the show too, they have the thing where the kids like go off and like live in the world and do whatever they want to do before they come back, which is very different than the books and the past. So it may be a sort of survival thing. You can't be quite as rigid, or everybody's going to just end up bouncing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pietrek, Isla herself was in the break of avenging her daughter in her season 1 story. Like, yeah, she definitely had to battle that kind of inner struggle there, I think, for a little while. Dana Lou's like, I saw it coming, and so did Isla, in terms of the Lewin echo. Let's see. Yes, I can't. I just can't say that. In general, the references with episode 4, Aiel and Tuathon were great. Like, yeah, the callbacks to 304 and to the Tuathon from season 1 were just so good. Stays to protect and help like Lewin. Yep, Alana, that definitely makes sense. Yeah, this is it's like, other than, so there's Alana we talked about. We don't really know what Alana.
Question.
Yeah, go ahead.
In the trailer, and maybe this was like I blinked and missed it, but in the trailer, there's a scene where Loyal and Bane and Shield are like happily running through.
Yeah.
And he looks just thrilled to have like a weapon and is running through the woods, like Robin Hood and his merry men. Was that in this episode? Did anybody see that? Was?
Yeah, it was.
It was in the beginning, right, when they were going.
Yeah, like they're walking, and then I think that the Waygate lights up, or they see something, and then they're like, okay, let's start running.
I'll play it.
Cause
so good. This was the Cheyenne.
We need reinforcements.
That's what we get. Yeah.
Look at that one Trolloc at the bottom, just like standing. They're like, let's do it. We're our veil. Is that veils up?
Yeah, veils up.
Yeah. I think this is it right there.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I just blinked and missed it, or forgot about it.
I like that kind of the transition there, like that fight and the other fight was well done in terms of people were saying when they are running to battle, when they charge the Waygate. Can someone remind me who Cheyenne is? Lady Cheyenne or Millie Skane. Lady Cheyenne was an Andoran like noble that Millie Skane took up, like was disguising herself as. Millie Skane was one of the
I think she's Millie Skane disguising herself as Lady Cheyenne.
Yeah.
And Carradine works with her in Ibudar. Is that right? With the horse track races or whatever.
Yes,
I think that's what it was.
It's one of the coastal cities.
Yeah,
I think it's Ibudar. She's also there in book 1
with Matt.
Yeah,
in the books.
Yeah, I mean she's the one who.
Now, so.
Yeah, she's the one who is there in book 1 too. Who the dark friend who attacks them in the stable. There was. Did I miss? Was there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we just saw it.
She says
I missed.
effing wetlanders.
No way,
It was
really?
in the thing. It was in the thing you just played.
Oh
Yeah.
wow! I don't know why. It just like it didn't register because I saw some people talking about it before and like again, and I'm like, I didn't hear it because they didn't actually show it. They didn't actually say it.
Yeah, it's hand talk, so
Yes.
it's in the subtitles. If you
Well
don't have
done.
subtitles on, you wouldn't.
Yeah.
I don't think you would.
Loyal understands hand talk, doesn't he? Like it seems like in this episode he did, like earlier with the maiden's kiss thing, and then
Yeah.
in this I was like,
Loyal knows everything.
Loyal's smarter than he looks.
He looks pretty smart, to be honest. I
He
mean,
looks pretty smart, but he's smarter than that. That's what I'm saying. That's how smart he is.
Yeah. Yeah.
One thing I
So
wanted to, I forgot to mention about the Aram question is that I think, I think it's gonna, we might see like a parallel because next season, assuming they want to do Dumai's well, are we still?
oh yeah,
Assuming they want to do Dumai's
let me put it up there. Yeah.
Then next season we're probably going to see some Black Tower development, and I think you might actually see the two rivers kind of mirror the Black Tower in a lot of ways. Like maybe Aram will, he's not going to call amnesty for Way of the Leafers, but he might start bringing them in. If he's not going to train them to do violence, maybe he'll bring them in for protection. Just this like idea of like a safe haven. You might even see Massima and that stuff. You might see that mirrored with kind of Aram and Alana and Faile kind of spreading parents' message, just kind of like Massima spreads Rand's. So I think I could see those parallels happening a lot next season because I think Black Tower is going to be a big plot point.
Brother Book can fly. Yeah, no, it'll be interesting how what they do with that. It just made me like when you said Black Tower. I don't know, like I got into a tangent where I'm like, the two rivers will become the Black Tower, and I'm like, there's no like. The only reason I'm thinking that is like Alana keeps saying channelers, the two rivers. Yeah, and I'm like, well, yes, there are other channelers too, like
but she wouldn't found the Black Tower.
I know, but like, could she be like?
She could start Saladar.
Right. But it's two
Well,
rivers of
I
Saladar.
think she would. I think she's done with the Aes Sedai
Yeah.
who aren't building armies.
Well, totally, but like she could be.
Yeah, I think she might be a real opposition to Elida next season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She might be holding a line.
Like
all
Swan
the
and Liane
supplements.
have to go somewhere. Why not go to where Alana is raising a whole bunch of other channelers?
Yeah. I'm just trying to think.
I don't
like-
know. I'm just spitballing. I don't think.
Yeah.
I
No, I don't hate it.
Well, the two rivers become Saladar or the Black Tower is going to be my next poll.
There you go.
Both. They go really
Both.
well together.
I do think it will be a battlefield for the last battle. I think it makes too much sense. Like, why wouldn't
Yeah.
Mandarin be one of our big battlefields?
Yeah.
We've been talking about it since like episode 2, right? So it's just,
Yeah.
I do think it would be interesting if like they go with Perrin gathering up the White Cloaks and the Tuathon next season, because it is sort of his deal is going through and building the most bizarre coalition imaginable. So that could be, he does get some male channelers in there too.
yeah. I can see it. Is that
Obviously,
Will
understand
Alcine
Brother
in the
Book is a
episode?
vampire. Oh yeah, I have to go look at the credits. They usually.
I think it was.
They usually.
Him and Perrin had like a special bond. I think that could probably be a channeler. I mean, any like
Mhm.
that makes a lot of sense to like you want to have
I mean, all
Matt's
of
sisters interact with Rand at some point. You want some of like the Two Rivers men who are growing into channelers. You want them to interact with Rand. It's just going to be too juicy to not do, I think.
yeah. Here, Ban and Will Alcine,
Yeah.
are right there.
Yeah. There's a neat moment. There's a callback sort of where it's at the beginning while they're prepping. The two boys are sharpening their swords, and Perrin's giving them advice. He's like, "Oh, stone first, then leather," and they go, "Oh, we know Lord Perrin," and he said, "Don't call me that." And they said, "Okay, Lord Goldeneyes," and
Yeah.
and then the Tinkers show up, and then later, right when the battle's about to start, he walks up and he checks his sword and goes, "Ooh, your sword's sharp." Like,
Yeah.
that's a nice little callback.
Yeah,
to the
and at the end, he calls them
starts to
warrior. Yeah, he
Warriors, yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Like he.
It was good. That was a good.
No, like in terms of that
good
kind
moment.
of yeah.
That's another one of those things because these are going to
Uh,
go. If this goes 8 seasons, we're going to go so long. Will Alcine will be a full-grown adult in season
Yeah,
8,
right,
So
right.
like, these arcs, you can do so much more with them. There's so much more payoff when you can go
Yeah.
5, 6, 7 years and see these people really develop.
So, I mean, I'm trying to think of a callback here, right? Like the last time the Trollocs came to the Two Rivers, to Manetheren, right? They lost. And how did they lose? Like, like they held strong. And like I'm trying to think of a callback to how does Loyal fit into that lore of the protector of Manetheren, or the person who saved Manetheren this time, and the fact that he was the reason they won. Like if you actually like boil it down to,
He kind of pulled an Eldrine.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to.
He blew up.
Yeah.
The explosion.
Yeah,
to,
exactly.
yeah.
It was that made me think very much of like it was felt everywhere, and that's how like what Eldrine did. So, so Eldrine reborn, or whatever that may be. But yeah, I'm like trying to think of like themes from the books that book readers can maybe if they put away some of the other like angst about just Loyal as a character and what he does, but in the show, I feel like that you could think of it like that. How did, like, he was talking about Manetheren, he was writing. I have to go back and what he says when he's writing, in I think it's episode 3. And Bane and Chiet come and ask him about, and he's writing about Manetheren. So like, I think there's some shadowing about like how does he protect, how does he play a role in protecting the Two Rivers, protecting Manetheren, and writing himself into that story, and he did. Like he's part of that lore. Yeah, I think there's like if you sit back, let that settle in. It makes sense to have him be part of that lore. If you're going to, like I mean, like it's not a cheap death. Like that's what I guess what I'm trying to say.
He chose it.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
He went hard.
Yeah, this is not a like we need to someone needs to die, and we need to show that. And this was an arc that made sense to me. I think it's not what we want, but it definitely works for the story they were writing here.
I mean, Faile said so, right?
Yeah.
She told Perrin, and she was telling the audience a million times, if they choose to die, don't dishonor that death. So in show, it's kind of like saying, hey, Loyal had his moment, right?
Yeah.
Respect.
You went for sure.
Boss.
I'm trying to think of.
No, he's not dead.
Right. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like you can talk about him being dead or not dead, and I feel like we talked about that more than, well, he died, and what does that mean? For all our characters. Let's see. We talked about Valda. We talked about Aram. There was one other.
Oh, you know what? This reminds me of. What episode he did it at the end of season 2? He said the thing about the heroes of today.
Yeah. Yes.
Like we have to be the heroes of today.
Yes.
So that's what he decided to do.
Oh, even back then, that is so interesting that the fact that
the heroes of this age. I think
yeah, exactly. Yeah, like that's so well. Like he's the one who found the horn from Turok, right? From the Shanshan. The fact that theme plays. So yeah, they've written it well within the story that they were trying to show here. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can talk about this. The Wolves not making an appearance was definitely a missed opportunity for me. Now, we can talk about the easy kind of like budget. How do you show wolves fighting and things like that? But like, is there a way to show the wolves fighting here? And then
I think the wolves are all dead because Luke was killing them, or the White Cloaks were killing them. We saw like a bunch of wolf heads. I think that's why we were. Was their in-character reason.
Yeah, but in terms of like, why not have the wolves be here? Because if they showed the wolves be here, would that take away from when the wolves maybe show up in a later battle, like the
Two
last battle.
words.
Yeah.
Budget.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No. I mean, again, if you're gonna,
I think.
Yeah, like save it for the last battle.
Yeah, I think I said this earlier, and I think what they're, if okay, so this battle is kind of the end of the main, like, Perrin becoming a leader, and the rest of the book is keeping him busy while everybody else becomes leaders, right? And so if I were putting myself in Rafe and Rami and all the other writers' shoes, and I'm thinking to myself, like, how do I keep Perrin busy while Rand is, doing Tyr, while the girls are doing, like, the coup is happening. How do I keep him busy while all these other things are happening? I would say let's actually separate the wolves from the Two Rivers battle from the hunt for the horn,
Right,
and
right.
that gives Perrin an entire other season to develop the wolf powers more and the jade
And
powers.
Slayer.
So I think
Like-
season 4, that's when we're gonna see more. And so it's like, why complicate this already? Like Chad is saying how rushed this episode is. I don't agree, but like, if some people feel that it's rushed, why throw in even more
Right.
in an episode?
Oh, there's no place for like the wolves, I think.
There's no place for it.
Yeah,
So
unless
you
you were
save it for the next
foreshadowing
season.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, I think and I think that Rand said this too, like, it makes sense to close an arc and then let him have a new arc each season. Because I think one of the reasons Perrin frustrates people so much in the books is that, like I said before, they keep opening up new arcs and then they just never close. And then like that's why Towers of Midnight has to be just him behind everyone else in the timeline, knocking them all down straight in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I want to see Slayer, and I want Slayer to matter, like, in a way where it's relevant if it's still going to be, like, Land's cousin and Rand's uncle or whatever they decide to do. If these people are, like, I like the idea of Manetheren becoming a bigger part of the story where some of these people who have relationships to each other can interact again. Because I do think that's something like, we go 14 books and Perrin's never like, hey, Rand, your uncle's like my nemesis.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't even know if Perrin ever finds out.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
I think the broader question of like wolves being important, and I see some chatter in chat about that. There's no way like wolves can't be important. I mean, the banner is there. There's a wolf on it.
It's gonna happen.
It has,
right now.
and we've felt about this way about so many things. We're like, why didn't they like just do that here? And I think it's a matter of giving the things that they are doing the importance in that time, and not just throw things in and be like, well, that's also hair, and just having things like the wolves have another time in another season, whether it's with Slayer or however else they write it, and have it be important and be the thing. I mean, Rafe, in answering a question about Matt and his luck, said, yeah, we know like that's important, but this season we're doing stuff with his memories, so we just can't like have too many things going on and give it the time that it deserves. The same thing with like there's no Elaine in season 1, right? But like Elaine is like maybe one of my favorite characters now in season 3, and it's just because you give the time to them in the right place in the story. Rand, did you miss?
They're each getting a satisfying arc where it starts and ends within the season.
Yeah.
Do you have thoughts about the wolves, Rand? Like, did you think like we could have had them the way the season was going? Like there was no wolf dream.
No.
There was nothing. So like yeah.
No.
Okay.
We would have had to add 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes an episode to do the properly paced foreshadowing that, just tack it on, right? It has to be like built into the whole structure of the season. So no, I don't. And it's also kind of like, this is a way better show in season 3. So you can't get away with what you can get away with in season 1. Those wolf attacks in season 1, like, God, I love the show, of course, right? It's just not up to par with what the show has set as its standard, and especially this battle was like really well shot, really well choreographed. The film style was really nice. Everything was really smooth. And if you throw in a bunch of like tiny dogs that kind of look like wolves, and you kind of shake the camera and try to trick people into thinking they're vicious, like it won't fit and it won't make sense in the episode. So I think they made the right choice. And again, you got to pace out Perrin's arc.
Yeah.
He's got not enough to do.
Right.
Let that take its time.
Yeah, there's a part of me during the episode. I'm like, how are they going to end this? Like, they can't win this. Like, there's no way they can win this, and the wolves can help them. And then I'm like thinking, no way the wolves can come in now and like win it. Like, no one's gonna believe. Like, it's not like believable in that moment, because it needs to look like amazing. Like, these need to be like. What were the wolves called? Like, what were the wolves in the last battle? What were they actually called? Like those, like heavenly wolves that came and fought. Like the
last hunt or something, or
like the anti dark hounds or dark hounds or are they dark hounds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like
they were huge wolves.
Yeah, exactly. Like that like unless they looked like that, I was like, like they can't pull this off, and I didn't think they could do it. So
or there was just
the horn calls them, right?
Yeah,
like that was the whole.
Yeah, exactly. Like they're the hero. They're the hero of the. Like I mean, they're intolerant. Yeah, they're like they're like from Tel'aran'rhiod, right? So like it's the. Will Aram follow Perrin or stay in the Two Rivers? This is pretty split. About 200 votes. Most are saying slightly, almost 60% say follow Perrin, 40% stay in the Two Rivers. Yeah, is there a wolf poll? Because I mean, if I ask, should the wolves have been there, everyone's gonna say yes. That's just like the way this, that's how it goes. Like I mean, like that's not the question, right? Because yes, I want them, but like, there's no nuance in these polls. It's like, could there believably have been wolves in this episode that you like? There's that doesn't work. People are talking about the dire wolves, and yes, that's the world is a strange place nowadays, folks. Yeah.
You mentioned the wolves like saving the day. I did think, now that I think of it, it didn't bother me at all in the moment, but now I think back on it, like, how was the day saved? Did Perrin just kind of like decide to save the day? Right? Because I'm thinking about it, it was just they were having a conversation, they were kind of losing, and then Perrin's just like, no, we're gonna win. And then he went and decided to win.
I think he taverned it. That's how I.
I think some of that for sure.
Yeah,
I mean, they set it up early, right? They said there's someone controlling these Trollocs.
Yes, that's
true. They've got tactics that are not what Trollocs normally do. There's someone controlling it, and Perrin just went to the head of the snake and said,
"Yeah,
I'm gonna chop your head off if you don't stop this." So I think it's a little bit less ta'veren and a little bit more like he got to the right person at the right time.
Right. A coward, like Patton Fane's a coward.
Did you guys see his run? It was
totally
the exact run he ran from Matt in season 2 when he's like blustering at Matt, and then Matt has the dagger on the thing. He's like, ah.
And so I think the fact that I didn't find that to be hard to believe at all. They set it up. It paid off. It worked really well. I think the big question I have is, and I think Bane and Shia pointed out earlier that in the moment, in the middle of a battle, Perrin chose peace. He could have killed the guy. He could have said, "Look at all my friends and family that you murdered in the last 10 minutes." But I'm choosing peace because someone has to say enough, and he says that a couple of times in the episode. And I think that is significant for Perrin's arc, but it's also significant for Fane's arc because Fane is going to have to go. He's going to show up again later, and we'll see how they handle it in the show.
What's his deal? What is his deal?
Yeah,
Fane. Like, in season, in the
book, he's like trying to. He gets corrupted by the dagger, and they haven't really played that up in the show. So
there was no dagger, right? I thought
they haven't shown it.
Yeah, he had it in the poster. Yeah, that's so interesting. I feel like
why are the Trollocs listening to him?
Yeah,
right. I mean, like, and he speaks Trolloc pretty well. I mean, pretty weirdly well. I was kind of expecting like a moat of like black smoke or something to come out of his mouth.
I don't know,
something subtle just to hint at Mashadar.
Yeah, or my weird theory is Fane is gonna turn into a Fade, like he's gonna become Shatter Haran. Like that's like 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 if you think about he's connected to the Dark One really like closely in the books,
Yeah,
and
he
like
says that.
the only people who like can control Trollocs are Fades. So like that's my like some way
He
of
says
trying to
that
get.
at the end. He says if the Dark One wants to take out the home of Randall Thor, just to make a point, I'm happy to do it. He said
Right.
the Dark One. He doesn't say Ishamael. He doesn't
Yeah.
say
The Dark Lord, yeah,
Lanfear. He
yeah.
Maybe
doesn't say
he's
Moketti. He
nameless.
says the Dark One.
Says, yeah.
So that's interesting.
Yeah.
It is interesting.
Fane
Probably reading too much
Shadar.
into that, but it's interesting.
Yeah.
I expected to see the dagger because I assume
Yeah.
we're going to get towards cleansing stuff eventually. I just kind of expected to see this tie back to this reminder of what Shadow or Logoth is, what that force, just like a small reminder of the dagger.
Maybe. I
kind
think the
of
dagger's
expected to see
done.
that.
I feel like the dagger after this, I kind of strongly feel the dagger is like not.
You think?
I don't know.
He might roll up on Rand with it and then like stab him and then do the run again. He's gotta hit each of them.
Yeah, it's just weird. I mean, they could, right? Like he the dagger has played its part, because the biggest part it plays, I think, is to give Rand a wound. And that has happened. So I feel like the dagger doesn't really need to exist. You can still have. And if you haven't shown like the Ordeath, the whole Mordeth thing happen yet, like it's just too late now, unless he goes back to Shadow Logoth and like, but he's just not like they don't have time to, at least in my head.
Yeah, there's not a lot of time.
Yeah,
it feels like one of those things where it's a nod to book readers, but show watchers aren't really going to care that much or pick up too much on it. And so if we can just say, hey, no more dagger, we're done. Like,
yeah.
In the books, it does come up more in the toward the end, but like it's also not super necessary past the wound. So I think you're right.
Yeah, no, it's Daniel's like, no, like still, like Fane can go to the tower and steal the dagger back. Like we don't even know where the dagger is at this point. Like we thought it was with Fane, but like it's just we don't really know.
Well, they pulled it out of Rand at the end of season 2. They probably. Right? I mean, that's where it was. It ended on the top of that tower with them. So
maybe just buried in the rubble.
Fane has it.
Yeah, I do think like that's where it is. I think Fane probably has it, and that's how he's controlling the Trollocs. Like that's probably like what's happening.
Certainly how he corrupted those dark friends.
Yeah.
That
right,
took
exactly.
The right close place. And look how dazed and confused they were.
Yeah.
Definitely that.
Something's going on.
Exactly. There has.
I suspect they're going to take Fane and merge him with a bunch of later characters to give us one bad guy instead of 17 of them.
Yeah. Totally, I think that makes sense. I'm trying to like wrap my head around like, did Fane like win the battle for the Two Rivers? Like Fane could have not called off the Trollocs, right? Like, but the fact that he's a coward, like, I mean, that's just really bad like way of thinking of it, because it's really the winner, like the actual hero is Loial, right? That's what turned the battle. Yes. Like if without Loial like winning, not winning, without shutting off the Waygate or destroying the Waygate, it like there's like it doesn't matter. Like Fane would have Fane being a coward only worked if his life was in danger and there were like no reinforcements. But like in the moment, that's what won them the thing, because Fane was like, yeah, I don't want to die.
Yeah, I think Perrin won because what I like about him choosing peace is that if he had not chosen peace, they all would have died.
Right.
Yes.
Like a lot of times, I think in the books there's some things where choosing peace is like the wussy option or like the foolish option. But this time, if he'd killed Fane, they would have all died.
Yeah.
And he didn't, which gave him the opportunity to take advantage of Fane's cowardice and, basically run him out of town.
Yeah, I think there's the Tavern part of this is like you like say, okay, I'm not gonna kill you, Fane, and Fane actually gets up and takes the Trollocs away. Like the fact that actually happens in the middle of a battle is just a little not believable, right? Like
Well,
if you're like
first
fighting.
of all, it's really loud, and he just kind of shouts.
Yeah. Like it's just if
everybody
you think
just
of like
runs away immediately.
if there
Like
unless
they had a meeting before the battle started, and they said, "Okay, if I say the code word, we all run."
and the code word is Shido, by the way. I don't know if you caught the Trolloc talk and how it sounded like he was saying Shido, but I think like because it wasn't clear. I think there was an effect over the Trollocs that Faine had, and he turned it in that moment and like went away. And like that part of like, why did he do that? Like he didn't have to. He could have been like, haha, I got you. I'm not gonna die now because you're not on top of me. Like keep killing. Like the fact that that happened was probably the tempering part of this, right?
Well, the first time he was running away and Perrin was just like threw the hammer at him and knocked him out. So he probably doesn't think he can get the range.
Got an axe. An axe is going to do more damage than a hammer.
Yeah, he's throwing the axe next time.
That's good. He's not taking
any.
any.
How heavy is that hammer? And he threw it like I don't know. Anyway, but Perrin does say, or Faine does say, you're going to trust me if I tell the Trollocs to leave, and he says, you can trust what I'm going to do to you if you don't. And that is like Perrin establishing dominance. He's the alpha wolf now, like it's a power play. It's a power move. And it highlights Pattern Faine's cowardice.
Right.
He might have like appeared powerful, and he might have appeared confident, and he might have appeared strong, but he never was.
Yeah.
Perrin is. And it's this really, I thought it was a really nice character moment for Perrin to be like, no. I don't have to trust you. You have to trust me.
Right.
And that's where
that's so cool.
Where like Faine was like, oh shit, I'm out.
Yeah, let's actually watch this. I want to watch back, like how that conversation, because I feel like I was too like dazed to actually like I was like,
we were all discombobulated by what we had just seen 2 minutes earlier.
I think it was obviously that, but it was also the fact that like the whole time I was thinking, how is this going to end? And I wasn't like able to pay attention. So this is the.
Is this the first smell of emotion?
Oh, sorry. Say that again. Is this the first?
Is this the first time he smells an emotion?
Oh,
I think it's the first time he says it.
Oh, that's cool that he does that.
Fear.
Yeah.
So you smell afraid. Why do you smell afraid?
Yeah.
Sounds like your reinforcements aren't coming. I still have more than enough here.
Like right there, he's like, I can win. And he's like,
why do you smell?
Yeah.
So afraid.
Faine's like,
it's all bluster. He's all bluffing.
Shepherds and farmers. Not a soldier among us. And you're the only one here who's afraid to die.
Like he's a coward. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make you a deal. No.
There you go. He just gave in.
Because he wanted to live. So he wants to actually.
You want to live?
Okay, I like this.
There's only one way you can. Call off your army. I know you control them. You have been the whole time. Run far, far away and never come back. Or die right here and now for nothing and no one. You trust me to keep that promise?
There it is.
Trust. I'll keep my end of it if you don't.
Yeah.
Is there a dagger?
Shido.
Perrin has earned much G here by touching them with his weapon and not killing them.
He's already wearing white.
Yeah, he's already picking up the EOAs.
Beard tug.
I didn't notice that the first time.
Also, he just threw that axe away.
Yeah, he just got blood. This proves that Faile is a vampire. He wants that blood.
Yeah.
You know, this reminds me. We're still full spoilers,
Yeah,
right?
yes.
This is like
Yeah,
a
we're still
big
full book
spoiler.
spoilers.
Okay, big
Um,
spoiler.
Big spoiler, everybody. Please look away. The green dress conversation with Egwene, where she talks about what the Dark One looks for in his soldiers, is selfishness.
Yes.
And this is what that was right there. You can't win if you're not willing to die for your cause or other
Correct.
people. He was selfish. He was like, nah, I don't give a crap what's going on. I am getting out of here with my life.
Yeah.
Right, right.
Where's
And
he gonna
that's
go to?
Guy
Can't open the
Fane.
ways.
But that's
going to
exactly
season
right
4.
because that is Lanfear and Samael and Robin and Moghedien all talk about that earlier in the season where they say, look, remember last time we were just too selfish and like fighting each other. That's a quality that the Dark One has cultivated in his people, and Fane is like the epitome of that. He's selfish to a fault, and whereas Rand and Matt well, maybe not Matt, but Rand and Perrin are willing to die for their beliefs, for what they believe in. So I think
And
it's
even
really
mad if you don't ask him in advance.
yeah, exactly. So I thought it was a really I thought that was a really powerful scene, and I think it I get why some people are like, oh, it didn't work for me, but I think like the more I think about it, the more I like it. If I was gonna have a nitpick, and it's like any number of people could have chopped Perrin's head off while he was making that speech. Like that's the nitpick I have, but that's how TV works, so I'm fine with it.
And Taviran.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Taviran.
yeah, like
Taviran.
it's the big boss fight. Like, like they're gonna like no one come in. The bosses are fighting.
Yeah, the bosses are fighting.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe not
Fane's gonna
Matt.
be stranded though, huh? Fane's got no
Matt is
voice.
still
He's
in
got no
the like I'm
channel.
gonna protect myself phase, but
Yeah, but like I like the like the selfishness part, the cowardice part is like like that's the choice. The Dark Friend or Fane will that's the reason they lost, because people can say, well, conceivably they can still win here, but like and they if that's the reason they didn't is because Fane was just looking out for himself. It's like, how can I like not die here? And that is
Honestly. Oh god, this has last battle echoes too. When Rand tells the Dark One that he can't, nobody will die for him. Nobody will die for the Dark One. Nobody will sacrifice themselves. That's like his big final speech, like at the very end. It's basically the fancy version of what Perrin just said to Fane about the people from the Two Rivers. When they're doing their dueling rap battle of visions.
dueling rap battle of visions is a perfect way to describe that. Come on, like I know you can like sometimes you can't look past that. Like how amazing Faile looks, but Faile had his back, Brian, like that. Like
yeah,
she was there. Yeah,
she was killing
Very
the ones
true.
that he missed.
Yeah,
and
like
he's missing a bunch right now.
Yeah, like we didn't see, but there was like 10 dead Trollocs around them, who she just like threw knives at. Yeah,
look, I believe it.
Yeah,
and Faile we trust, right?
Does anyone remember? I can't remember the exact word. Did Loyal say the thing that Rand says about Perrin when he's doing the "it was about all of them" thing? I think Loyal said, was it something
close.
like
it
was
was,
close?
It was as if he paraphrased it, kind of, yeah. But I'm
what
glad
was
they didn't
Perrin's
say the
exact
exact
one?
it was a version of I didn't get that vibe from that, but it was a similar kind of feel to it. Now that you mention it, the voiceover narration at the end, I just like the choice there too. Have him talk about Manetheren, talk about all of that. Let's see. I saw something else here. Yeah, a lot of people like Faile was standing guard. Yep, for sure. Okay.
Small thing, but they're gonna have to be careful about where they say that waygates are in the show. But if that's how hard it is to close a waygate permanently, like if they put one in Camelin, if they put one anywhere near these cities, like How are they going to close it? They have to go in on the inside. And
Aes
with a hammer?
Aes Sedai can probably do it like easier.
That's true.
Yeah, they
Like,
just
oh, we have this throw grill. And
yeah. They like figure out a way. Like this is how we do it. We just like I think they can come up with a way to do it and not be a lot of people I see I see people talk. There's one mention of Tam's actor wasn't available for filming. Yeah, I mean, like there's ways like you could have obviously had Tam in the show, but that would mean there's like so many leaders, right? So this was maybe also a choice too, like have what's his name, Maxim be kind of the leader with Perrin. You can't have Tam there as well. I mean, you could, but it just takes away from that. I think Tam's real.
It's the exact quote, you guys. I just looked it up in A Memory of Light. It's the exact quote. It was about a man whose family was taken from him, but who stood tall in his sorrow and protected those he could.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just like, oh crap.
I don't know that I love that for some reason. I think it's sweet and it's a beautiful like call forward. For some reason, it just feels kind of weird putting.
I mean,
if you're, shouldn't Rand say that? Is he not going to say that now?
I don't think he. I mean, I don't know how they're going to do. I have no idea how they're going to do existential rat battles. In all of Rand's narrative.
Yeah, I mean
they've done lots of things I couldn't imagine, but I don't know.
I mean, they've already brought forward the let me show you a vision. Yeah, they've already brought forward that. So I'm not as much as I love the ending of the books. If they're bringing some of that stuff forward, I think it works here, especially this. If you're gonna kill off Loyal, cool. And you're using that there for sure.
It is one of the lines, so I guess if anyone gets to steal it, Loyal gets to steal it.
Yeah. I just feel like the Two Rivers. What happens in the Two Rivers next? We don't know. Any other things from the actual episode that we may have not talked about?
Oh my gosh, it's 5 a.m. where I am.
The dog face Trolloc. There was a Trolloc with a dog face for the first time, and it was really funny. I was like, the funniest looking Trolloc ever. It had a perfect dog face.
Let's talk about that Trolloc. Bree, thank you for being here and hanging out. This one's gonna be a good one to watch back and find things we may have missed or things like that, because there was so much happening and then that one thing happened. And then
I am so pumped for all the show watchers who haven't read the books to see all their reactions.
Yes.
So
they're like, we didn't talk about Days Conger. On that note, we will talk about Days Conger. But Bree, thank you.
And I'm seeing you guys later. Have a good night, morning,
Bye,
whatever. Bye.
Bye. See you. And then there were three of us. We'll probably go another 15, 20. I don't know. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Monk the Bard says she went out in a daze of glory.
Nice. Where is
it just says days of glory, but it's such a good line.
Where do you know where the dog Trolloc is? Was it
toward the bottom?
Was it the
kind of towards the end?
Was it with Aram? Was it the Aram one?
Yeah.
Oh, it was when the archer was shooting Alana out of the woods.
Oh,
which
okay.
Was
but not the Aram one then? I thought the Aram one was
probably
one that attacked
before somewhere around.
Let me just see the Aram
35.
one.
Find it.
That was more of a.
Like a that's more of a dagger. As far as a sword, is that the Trolloc's weapon?
Yeah, it's like a. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not the one.
It's 32-ish.
32-ish. Okay.
32 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 32 minutes-ish.
Let me find 32.
There were some cool Trollocs in the episode. Like they were really, really unique. A bunch of them.
Oh really?
I
32 something.
Oh really? Yeah. There was so much happening that it's like, like don't see.
There we go.
So that's Days. I guess we're gonna.
Somebody in chat made the observation that they were really glad that the girls had trouble healing Alana the second time.
Yeah.
And I agree with that. And I think that what that's highlighting very well is that even though these untrained channelers are capable of miraculous channeling, miraculous feats of magic, they are not trained, right? It is instinct. It is instinct. It is
right.
Just like a gut feeling of how to do something. It is not necessarily that anybody can heal on day one. No. It's like Days Congo, she just made a shield instinctively.
Yes.
Right.
She didn't practice it. Wasn't taught how to do that. She did that instinctively because she's a protector and she protects people.
In that moment it was so important, right? Like that.
In that moment it was so important.
Yeah.
And the same with the girls healing Alana the first time. They're weavers, they're farmers, they grow flowers, and that was a moment where they felt really powerful emotion about it. The same when they kill Valda is an instinct. Like they couldn't heal her 2 seconds before, but now they can set this dude on fire.
Yeah.
Like that's instinct, and that is
and they said for mother,
now
right?
imagine months and years of training, how good they would be.
Yeah.
If they can do those things immediately.
Right.
So
Aram
if you go back to the girls in the tower in season 2, they couldn't filter a dirty glass of water.
Right. Yeah.
Aram
Trolloc is a lion. I totally saw that. Lion Trolloc was crazy. Yes. There's one other thing. Brian K. The Trolloc designs have been A+. And let's Rant, were you going to say something there?
To say that Valda attack also, that fire they use is like really like sloppy. I mean, like if you look at the attack itself, like it kind of like sparks go everywhere. It's not very well directed.
Right. Yeah.
Like
Exactly.
It's very like an untrained fire, just anger blast.
Right.
Also, there's
I like that he died. I would have liked to see him die harder somehow. Just like I don't know, maybe like a little bit explode an arm off or something. I just kind of wanted it to be.
I mean, burnt alive is pretty like. I mean, they didn't show a lot of it, but I feel like that was.
It's good. Yeah.
Yeah, like it was fast for TV, but I'm pretty sure like he felt it. All right, let's watch Days and that moment. All right.
Alana! Did you see where they went?
They made a tactical retreat.
Tactical retreat. By Trollocs.
No, something's off. The armor, the discipline, this isn't how Trollocs fight. It's like someone's controlling them.
What's wrong?
Alana, behind you!
How did that miss her heart?
Yeah.
Get into shelter! Find cover for her! Go! Danger! Get back inside!
Is it your right, Sarai?
She's down.
The Trollocs! Get back!
Is the dog Trolloc coming up now?
We can't fight without an Aes Sedai. We need to run.
I don't know where the dog Trolloc is.
I thought you said. Isn't this where it is? 32 or something?
Soldiers don't win battles.
I think it's around here.
But win.
I was talking about the Days Conquer.
Oh, okay. That was the Days Conquer. If someone can find the dog Trolloc,
maybe somebody in chat knows where it is. There's so many Trollocs.
Lion Trolloc is best Trolloc.
Find it.
I can't believe Alana survived that. Now that I watched that again, I'm like, I cannot believe she survived.
Yeah, like it was like from far. It was a huge arrow.
Yeah.
It like literally just kind
It
of
was a
went.
spear.
It like went through where
7
like
feet long.
kind of where her like if not her heart, the big the big blood vessels in the body go. So it's her spine. Yeah. But that's fine. This is not a traditional fantasy. Yes, he should die harder. Yep, that is true.
I also think Valda's death by fire is kind of poetic justice, right? Given how many Aes Sedai he burned at the stake, for him to die by fire is pretty.
This is funny.
Nice.
Max is like, 90% of my Val erection was hype. 10% of girls. Come on, your sound is very flammable.
I was thinking that too.
I mean, the Molotov, they were like
people are shooting arrows with fire. I'm like, at your own wooden town.
But they've rebuilt it once. They can do it like 5 more times. That's fine.
They can do it again.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Is people saying anything about the Trolloc? Now I want to see the dog Trolloc. Light blade full light. Okay, this is a poll. Lion Trolloc, bird Trolloc. We have to see the dog Trolloc. I don't know. We decided that was the lion Trolloc, Dana Lou, not the.
Look, you just can't expect Trollocs to tell the truth. So
Wolf Trolloc smart. Yeah, I really want to do that poll, but I also want to like show the dog Trolloc before I do the poll.
Was Narg a dog Trolloc?
I think Narg was Wolf, wasn't he?
Oh, was he?
I don't know. Actually, I just know Narg was smart.
The lion Trolloc might be the one with Aram.
Yeah, that's the one
40 28.
Yeah, that's definitely.
I don't know. It kind of looks like a lion dog thing to me. I'm not sure what it is.
40 28. That's not. That's not Aram. Oh yeah, here. Yeah, we just saw this, right? Like,
yeah, it's just the one that attacked him.
Yeah, like just looks.
It looks different than the other Trollocs.
Yeah,
it's really weird looking.
Yeah, like that snout. It definitely looks like a.
That's full practical, I assume, right there. Which is nice.
Yeah, it definitely seems that like that.
Uh-oh.
Wasn't it hyena?
Yeah. So can I ask why? I guess I really expected a lot more people to die. Like I know that like Merced Loyal died. That's where I expected Isla to die. I expected one of Matt's sisters to die. I expected a lot of deaths. Why is Isla alive? Is my question. Like why?
Because she needs to judge.
Are you happy
Aram for picking up the sword?
Are you happy with the number of deaths?
I thought he would pick up that sword in response to Isla dying. I thought that would be like his
maybe,
trigger.
but no, there needs to be like that. I mean, this was the callback to Iridian, right, where he picks up the sword and gets kind of outcast. Now she could have died after that moment, pushed him over the edge. But I think it was a deliberate callback to Lewin's arc with his family, because yeah, I think it's just yeah, I think it's a callback, and I think if they had done something different, it wouldn't have worked quite as well.
She was really good this episode. I was actually like very happy that she was in this episode. She really grounded it.
These writers really like their callbacks. So
now, did they say Master Luhan died?
Oh,
because there was a point they were at the first battlefield with Maxim, and then he said, you go, I'll hold this battlefield. And then he falls back to Emmons Field, like into the town square, and he says, I think he says, Luhan died.
Where?
You'd be proud of your soldiers. And I was like, is that Master Luhan? Like that's a name that's vaguely familiar, but it's also a nice callback to Lewin.
So where exactly do you think this was?
This is right when Maxim returns to the town square to tell Perrin that they fell back from the first position.
Okay. Before the White Cloaks come, I think.
Yes, that makes sense.
I think right here. Let me.
And he's like, "You be proud of your soldiers." I think he said Master Luhan either died or fell back.
Harry! Maxim, the pass! Without Alana, we couldn't hold it. We held as long as we possibly could. Your people did you proud. We'll hold them with the walls.
We can't hold anything without the Aes Sedai. We don't have the numbers.
I know.
Okay. It must have been he said Alana. Without Alana.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I remember, I think Luhan is somebody from Two Rivers.
Right. Yeah. So I asked, "Are you happy with the number of deaths?" And the way I put it, yes, minus Loyal. So yeah, like yes, minus Loyal, and no more. And that's also minus Loyal, by the way, because you're just not happy. You wanted more deaths, but still minus Loyal. Yeah, no, Isla was fantastic. I mean, she didn't say anything, but like her face said so much in that moment. Let's see. Let's see. Ooh, I saw something else. People are talking about Groms and Lopar. And I'm like,
we did see one.
Oh,
on
yeah.
Elaine's shirt.
Yeah.
She had a Grom.
This is whose shirt?
Or a Golem, right? On Elaine's Windfinder outfit. There's like clearly a Golem.
Oh,
in the art.
Yes.
I think it's just an Easter egg, but it's definitely it's definitely there.
Not this. There's that part where I actually thought one of Matt's sister were gonna burn out given the acceleration of stuff. Yeah, like when they were doing that thing, it was like a throwback to 108 with the channeling, and I'm kind of glad they didn't, because I feel like they've done that already as far as burning out. So people like the way this vote is going is yes, they're happy with the number of deaths. Would you have taken more deaths if they were not loyal? Is no, I think I thought in that moment, Ben and Chiat were gonna die, like so many, like Mistress Elvira was gonna die. Like in that moment, I thought anyone and everyone could die, and then when Ben and Chiat didn't die, I'm like, no one else is gonna die. Like I got somehow, like it was that 1 minute of like no. I thought Ilana was gonna die when they couldn't heal. I'm like, like she looked fine at the end. So I don't know, like did she actually get healed? Like is that
I think they must have, like, once they were tapped into the source.
They're like, okay, now you burnt Valda.
Yeah,
the
source.
Yeah, just keep
don't let go.
Yeah, don't burn me.
Well, the pressure is gone, right? The battle's over. There's no pressure.
Yeah.
They're not under. They're not scared for their lives. I don't know.
We
got a hand wave away. A lot
yeah,
of this, like,
yeah. I mean, like which I like kind of don't like. Where we're like, no, it was instinctive healing, but in that moment, it wasn't like you could there's ways you can like nitpick it, but
it's the rule of cool.
Yeah, it works. I think. So, I wish they'd shown Alana's healing. I don't know. I'm like, I'm fine. This is like,
I'm fine. I don't need to see
it. Yeah, like in the sense that like, I don't feel like they could have explained it in any way that I would have been like, oh, that makes sense. So I'm like, okay, that they don't explain it.
Yeah, exactly. I don't really think that they should have had her get injured again anyway. Like, I think it would, like, the reason that she's injured is because she needs to be somewhere that Valda can stumble upon her and try to kill her, and the girls can protect her. That's what they needed that for.
Right.
But they could have done that in another way. This doesn't involve her getting shot with yet another arrow that has to be healed yet again. It's, to me, this is my main nitpick in this episode. It's just, in the season, really, is how many times Alana has been shot and healed. It's Days Conga got an arrow to the chest and she just died immediately, and Alana gets healed again. And I get that there's like they have stories they want to tell, but it could have been a more interesting way to handle that. But that said, I think like it kind of doesn't matter, and dwelling on it from a storytelling perspective is not particularly beneficial.
Right.
So I just think it's.
I think it's where they're feeling their budget.
Yeah.
Right. Like.
Yeah. Max is saying,
I think ideally they could have had a second battlefield, and then Alana could have been distracted by that. So
right.
we don't need to But here they have to take her out of the fight because otherwise it's not a fight.
Yeah, I mean, Days could have still died.
Aes Sedai could have like the way Moraine won the fight last time.
Especially with 3 super powerful channelers all linked.
Right,
Alana
exactly.
could have won that fight by herself.
Could have been she got knocked over and knocked out, and then Days had to do it, and they had to drag her to safety.
Yeah.
They could have done that without the arrow, another arrow.
I feel like the arrow. My only problem with the arrow is the location, where she got shot. Maybe a shoulder or something, or her something else. I would have been that. Just seemed like a killing arrow. Not you don't die in the moment, but you died an hour later. That. I felt like that was maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was only 20 minutes, and she got healed, and it felt like a while. So, any other part of the episode?
Did we ever talk about the Maiden's Kiss scene, or did we get sidetracked and never came back to it?
Wasn't that a weird scene? Was that a
one
weird scene to
where
anybody else?
Loyal was trying
I think
to
that
get
was.
out of
I think that was just foreshadowing. It was Loyal knowing he could have died or could die, and he didn't want them.
I mean,
didn't want them to.
But I just think it's funny how he tried to get out of the toe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, right.
And then it backfired.
Yeah. I forgot that's why he did that.
Yeah.
At first, I thought he was I don't know, feeling suicidal or something. He just wanted to get out. It's why are you playing Maiden's Kiss?
Yeah, I mean, there's different ways to.
Then he wouldn't kiss them.
This is the we're all gonna die, so let's make love, kind of. There's that aspect of it, right? Then there's the aspect of we're all gonna die, so I want to die now, which totally is not Loyal. But it's really he was trying to maneuver the toe bond in a way, so to get rid of it. That I liked how they had kept showing that, and they used it in a way with at the end where they're honor is important for the Aiel, but even in that moment they're we're not gonna kill this, we're not gonna kill him, right? That's just not gonna happen. So I did like that nuance to it, where I think in the books, or at least people's understanding in the books of Aiel are they're so honor bound, they should have killed him there, and I'm no, I don't think that's how that's just not how
not robots.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're not Galad, Yeah, Galad would have totally been no, that's what I have to do. All right, I'm not seeing anything else people are saying, and I think it's coming up to time to say bye.
My final thought.
Yeah.
My final thought is I wish that Loyal had done the a wind goes over the hill and all that, the classic Wheel of Time.
Oh, the start.
Because that's his writing. That's his. It's signed author unknown Loyal.
Yeah.
The Fourth Age. So I just thought that was it was an interesting choice that they didn't include that, because they kind of alluded to it with what he was saying about Karen and about the Two Rivers, and they thought that's a good time to just throw in that line. So I was just surprised. That's my last real
interesting. Yeah, I felt I'm just trying to think if they think it wouldn't have landed with show watchers,
It is very
because they haven't talked about it before, about the wind and how that works. But I feel like it could have worked. I think their choices in what Loyal said was very very relevant to what was happening, and the wind part is a little bit, even though it would have been so cool for us, may have been too nebulous in terms of what it's trying to say. But yeah.
Sorry, I missed it. What are we?
When Loyal is, let's actually go listen to that as our final thing.
It's also a good eulogy. Good to end that with kind of. It also would have been nice if they signed it the Fourth Age. Right. I just think. I think readers don't know it's the Third Age, and it would have been a nice Easter egg for them, like it was for us when we were reading, to be oh,
right,
the Fourth Age. Everything's gonna be fine.
Jade, Loyal, son of Arendt, son of Halan, your name sings in our ears.
It's here, right? It's after this. Then he starts talking.
I think so. Yeah. Can't wait to translate that.
The wheel turns, and the red eagle of Manetherin becomes a wolf.
Yeah, even on mages come to pass.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, that's still nice.
The
Yeah.
Two Rivers stands alone against the shadow, with a blacksmith to lead them. A man who took that role, not because he wanted to lead, but because his people wanted to follow.
Nice.
Two Rivers. We had a deal.
What are you talking about?
Will you surrender yourself to the light's justice?
Was that it?
As
Was
you
that all
swore.
of Loyal? Is there more Loyal?
No, he comes
It,
back
like,
a
it
second
comes
later
back
and
at
says,
the end,
"I'm my
yeah.
friend" or whatever. I was expecting him to say Perrin Ibarra, Lord Goldeneyes, or whatever. But he said my friend instead, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
cute, but not what I was expecting.
A man of honor. A man whose family was taken from him, but who stood tall in his sorrow
Was it though?
and protected those he could. Perrin Ibarra. My friend.
Hail Perrin Goldeneyes, Lord of the Two Rivers! Lord Perrin! 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 Lord Perrin!
Yeah, I like that. I like that more on even that small watch again because I like actually listened and not just like was dazed. Um, okay, well, thank you, the two of you. Stick around till the end of this stream. We're gonna be back tonight, or yes, it is tonight for pretty much everyone
yeah.
watching, I think, and kind of talk a lot about this and. It's gonna be interesting, seeing the response to this episode. And yes, please join us tonight. Please also, if Brian Gleeman put in the Discord link there, if you're interested in our live plans for a live kind of watch party with everyone on the screen, obviously muted for the finale next week. If you're going to be here, we're going to try to make that happen so we can all watch together and react on the screen. Yeah, we've planned so many things in terms of coming back on the weekend and do stuff, and we'll figure out if there's more stuff that we're going to talk about. There's definitely more things we're going to release. You saw the Isabella interview, but there's at least 4 other interviews that we haven't released. We, as in Matt, and he's planning to at least some of them tonight and over the next few days. Release all of that. So look forward to that. Definitely like this video as soon as we finish here. Leave a comment. And please, I know that people feel strongly about choices within this episode, but yeah, there's different ways to talk about it. We like to talk about it in a way that we can have a good discussion. So please be mindful of that. But yeah, like the video, leave a comment, and join us tonight for more discussion. Any final thoughts, the two of you? This is your time to talk about episode 8. The small window of a minute to talk episode 8. Rant.
Yeah, the ways is the ceiling of the Finn world. Over and out.
Nice. I'm totally on board there. Brian.
Look, I had a I love this episode. I thought it was great. I'm really looking forward to episode 8, the finale. This has so far been an incredible season.
Yeah.
And I'm really, really excited to watch it next week with as many of you as we can fit on the screen.
Yes, exactly. And to fireworks in the Ludra in episode 8. All right.
Right. From your lips to Ray's ears.
Yeah. So join us tonight. Thank you everyone for being here. I'm going to end this poll. Obviously. Are you happy with the number of deaths? Yes. Minus Loel. 80% said that. We'll see you again tonight. I don't know. I do know 2 of our Wolf brothers, Silvertooth and Wolf Brother 7, are going to be guests. So look forward to those big Perrin lovers show up tonight. And I don't know if I'll be there, but it'll be a lot of fun to chat again. See you on the socials, on Discord, and as we stay around here, good night from the Dusty Wheel. Or no, actually, good morning from the Dusty Wheel. And smash the block.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. You went right to kill it. Look at you, you're all ready. You're just done. I mean, this is like this is
really well. And now I'm like, great, my turn.
And if you don't like that, and you want to say, well, Robert Jordan could have made the 2 rivers all white. He could have, but he didn't. So
Just complimented me on my dress, and as you can clearly see, I'm
sad.
not
I see Nakomi as something along the lines of a Shida Haran analog.
It does make sense why it outlasted the breaking.
Yeah.
See, this is why I have Therese in the show, because she's going to correct everything that.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Dusty Wheel Show. What? Meme Off Challenge. Yay!
Pair of like baby face mounted on like a huge body. So like all of a sudden,
This is not just
like,
a traditional fantasy, right? There are sci-fi
and
elements.
Just a moment ago, Rafe tweeted something. So let me get my guest in here with me, and
probably I would say put in 70, 80% of the work. I got to be over the shoulder and be like, no.
You went right to kill it. Look at you, you're all ready. You're just done. I mean, this is like this is
really well. And now I'm like, great, my turn.
And if you don't like that, and you want to say, well, Robert Jordan could have made the 2 rivers all white. He could have, but he didn't. So
Just complimented me on my dress.
You went right to kill it. Look at you, you're all ready. You're just done. I mean, this is like this is
really well. And now I'm like, great, my turn.
And if you don't like that, and you want to say, well, Robert Jordan could have made the 2 rivers all white. He could have, but he didn't. So
Just complimented me on my dress, and as you can clearly see, I'm
sad.
not
I see Nakomi as something along the lines of a Shida Haran analog.
It does make sense why it outlasted the breaking.
Yeah.
Footsteps of our fathers
trail blessed by our mothers. They bought the land with their blood long ago. Long ago. Oh, sing on Netherland. Oh, weep for the England. Oh, cry for Netherland. Long ago. Long ago.
Welcome to the Dusty.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. You went right to kill it. Look at you, you're all ready. You're just done. I mean, this is like this is
really well.
scenes.
And now I'm like, great, my turn.
And if you don't like that, and you want to say, well, Robert Jordan could have made the two rivers all white. He could have, but he didn't. So,
I just complimented me on my dress, and as you can clearly see, I'm not wearing one.
I see Lukomi as something along the lines of a Shida Haran analog.
It does make sense why it outlasted the breaking.
Yeah.
See, this is why I have Therese in the show, because she's going to correct everything that.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Dusty Wheel Show. What? Meme Off Challenge. Yay!
Terrible, like baby face mounted on like a huge body. So like all
This
of
is
a
not
sudden,
just
it's like,
a traditional fantasy, right? There are sci-fi
And
elements.
just a moment
for those that are
ago,
kind of
Rafe tweeted something. So let me get my guest in here with me, and
probably I would say put in 70-80% of the work. I got to be over the shoulder and be like, no,